Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. We back. We back. We are back with another one. Back with another Mulaverse live, man. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we rock. Y'all know how we bop. And we got a couple things to go over, man. I want to do some chopping it up with y'all about some topics around the league. Like, I don't know what's going on in the NFL, but the NFL got to get it together, man. They got to get it together. Shout out to my guy, King Beezy. How is Shedeur Sanders the hottest topic in the NFL? I mean, with the exceptions of you hearing some things about Micah Parsons. Shout out to Coach Villa. Now, with the exceptions of you hearing some things about Micah Parsons in the mix, with him and the Cowboys, maybe Daniel Jones and AR, is becoming a low sparking topic. How is it that Shedeur Sanders is the hottest topic in the NFL current day right now? Like that means the league is in a pretty tough state. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Eagles. They did have a good season, and just as a fan, it would be unfair to not show them that respect and love when they just come off a championship. But the NFL is just in a bad state, if I'm being honest. I don't know how interested and how invested NFL fans are at this moment. And I only say that because Shedeur Sanders is still the top budding topic, in the NFL. He gets the ball rolling. He's getting content creators paid right now. And I don't really see anything else really moving the needle the way he is at this point. So, if you think if I'm wrong, let me know. But for right now, it's really just feeling like he's carrying the load. And when talking about the Shedeur Sanders topic, it opens up a whole can of worms and just how why I think that the NFL is in a bad state right now. Because look at the practices of some of these teams, man. Like, big salute to Joe Flacco. But the Browns organization that couldn't find a good quarterback over the last 50 years since they almost been an organization for my lifetime. I'm 28 years old. The Browns never had a top quarterback. And even when they had a whiff of a quarterback with some type of potential, they always found some way to squander the opportunity or squander him. So, I'm just trying to figure out how is it that we're getting this much closer to the season and Shedeur Sanders is the hottest topic, and it's also being handled in one of the worst ways possible. You know what I'm saying? This kid didn't get any first team rep. Shout out to the Dogs podcast, Tony Rizzo and them guys in Cleveland, been doing their thing, and I've been following this thing closely. But he didn't get no first team reps. Shedeur hasn't gotten any first team reps. You're barely trying to give him any shine, and on top of barely trying to give him any shine, he went out there and still performed with second and third team guys against, a first team Carolina. And of course, people are going to say Carolina isn't that good, and cool. But he's doing all he can. And when your team is in a state where you're looking for a quarterback, you draft two quarterbacks, you have an older veteran that's definitely serviceable. Wouldn't you be looking for the younger guys to show flashes that, they can take over the team at some point? Because now you have first round draft picks next year. Wouldn't you want to make sure that one of these quarterbacks are vetted properly, so that way you know which one you're going with, if he can carry the team, or you just scrap both of them and you get a new quarterback? But you have to give these quarterbacks opportunities to figure this thing out. And I would think that you will want to see as much from them as possible when it comes to first team in training camp and things of that nature. Like, I don't think that the Browns are a playoff contending team with Joe Flacco at the helm. No knock against Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco is the truth. I don't think they're a playoff team with neither of these quarterbacks at the helm, if I'm being honest. I don't think that they're just a playoff team if Shedeur starts. I don't think they're a playoff team if Dylan Gabriel starts. We've seen Kenny Pickett, and I don't think that he makes them a playoff team either. However, when you got young guys with potential, you want to start to see if they have flashes. Can they show you some type of consistency? Can they show you something special to, get this thing moving, to give the team some hope? And at this point, I don't know if the Browns is handling that well. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's in the office calling the shots? Coach Kevin Stefanski, he's very political in his approach with the quarterback room, but at some point you got to make some tough decisions and take some risks to see, where your team's trajectory is headed. And I don't think that, taking a safe bet with Joe Flacco but not giving these young guys enough first team reps to really see what they can do is going to help your team in the future at all. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that the Browns are in a win now type of situation. So I think that they have a lot of time to figure this thing out. But the way the training camp has went thus far, I don't know if they've handled it properly. You know what I'm saying? These young guys should have been getting the bulk of the first team reps. They are playing the preseason games, but you got to see both of them. And I think both of them look fairly decent. I think Shador edged Dylan Gabriel for sure. He threw the pick 6. Shador has been playing more consistently in the training camp. I do think, going with Flacco to begin the season is the way to go, but you should have gotten these guys a little bit more comfortable with the first team should you need them to step up in any way. And not giving them an opportunity to play with the first team is just, now it's a way bigger adjustment. Whenever you're going to need them, it's going to be a lot more going on, a lot more processing for them to get used to, if you should need them in the first team. And I don't think that made any sense to me. I think Dylan Gabriel got some first team reps, but Shador wound up playing better. So I think they should have, altered some things from what I see from the latest depth chart. Shador's still number 4, still not really getting, first team reps. So, I just think it's interesting that the NFL is in a position where this is the hottest topic when you got contended teams, a championship team, and there's really no buzz around these teams. They've been trying to sell a Travis Kelce story, the Chiefs again and stuff, but those things aren't really sticking right now. What's sticking is the Browns and Shador Sanders, and I think that just exposes a lot about what's going on with the NFL right now. I'm not sure what's the solution to it. I'm not sure why they're losing steam, but it is what it is, and it's definitely happening. So, yeah, man, I think that's just very interesting from my side of things, and I want to see what's going on. Shout out to the chat if you're rocking with me. Shout out to all the guys in the chat. I definitely want to just do it a little different this early. So I'm like, why not get on here, talk some NFL football for a little bit. And if there's any other topics that y'all think has been, moving the needle, and let me know, man. I just don't see it for real. Like, I really think Shador and the Browns have been carrying this off season, and that's kind of sad when you think about the NFL, man. If you're a new fan trying to get invested, you kind of being swayed to, one of the worst teams in the history of the NFL as it pertains to the Browns right now. So I don't really know, what state the NFL is in, but it's just very telling. You know what I mean? You got a lot of weird contract issues going on with, different teams and different people. So it's just a very interesting thing whenever I'm viewing and just trying to see what's going on. It's just like, what's actually happening here? Shout out to my boy Mitchy Boy Gaming. Shout out to my boy Dre. And it's just very interesting from my point of view on what's going on with the NFL. And I'm just like, I really just don't get it. Joe Flacco was named the starter. And like I said, I don't think that there's an issue with that, because Joe Flacco is good. Like, Joe Flacco's a really, really good NFL quarterback, had a really good career. But he is old at this point. And, I think you just want to utilize him as a mentor, to mentor your guy for the next couple of years, because this may be Joe Flacco's last year. If you do get another season out of him, how good do you think he's going to be? How far can you actually bank on him to get in your team? So I just think it's very interesting that we at this point, getting closer and closer to the actual season. And, the Browns are the hottest topic in the NFL due to drafting Shador Sanders and haven't really handled it too well, if you ask me. Micah Parsons is another very interesting topic, which I keep alluding to. But, the Cowboys always got some controversy around their stars, and I feel like they always find a way to rope them back in towards, actual game time. Money talks, and once Jerry get the cut in that check, a lot of these guys tend to get it together. But I think this was a very interesting topic when just paying attention to what's happening in the landscape of the NFL and seeing how these guys are, handling certain things. But I wish the best to everybody. Tuned in right now. Big salute to the guys. I see y'all in here. We're going to get into some MSFL for sure. We definitely going to get into that. But I definitely wanted to just tackle this topic for a minute, because I was just wondering, like, man, isn't it interesting what's going on in the NFL right now? Shout out to my boy Carter in the building. Just tuned in on the Twitch chat. But yeah, man, I just thought it was very interesting that, you know, the NFL is this far along and, you know, we're here. We're talking about the Browns. You know what I'm saying? I think there's deeper things to dissect with some of these teams. And, you know, I'll get into that. Like I said, I don't really know the solution for the NFL as a whole. But I know, like, when I get up, you know, I'm a football guy. I love football. You know, I want to see more than just the Browns being the headlines. And I think media is in an interesting place because, you know, social media has taken over. So I think bigger platforms like ESPN, NFL Network, you see NFL Network kind of pushed into ESPN now, and I think that tells the story of why, you know, certain things are the way they are. I don't think people are caring about the deep dives from old media the way that they used to, and I think that's becoming a huge issue for the NFL. Like, I think that is what's making things a little different now, where you know, it just seems like some of these headlines are super skewed in a certain way to what's popular, opposed to, you know, what it used to be for the diehard fans. You know, you used to turn on the channel and you used to see, you know, these different topics, each team, what's going on. You can tune into, you know, team specific channels, and there was so many topics to just, you know, dive into, but it just doesn't seem like there's any interest in those things at this point, man. And I agree with my guy Carter in the chat. Is definitely a lot of politics in football, and they got to take the politics out. I think the politics is rearing its head now because so many people have access to different forms of media, and so many media platforms are being birthed at this point. You know, as long as you got a phone, you can stream, you can content create, and you can utilize these platforms to get your voices out. You're pretty much a media company. So I definitely agree. I definitely agree with the chat on that one, and I think things have been definitely interesting in that regard because, man, I don't know. Is it only me? Talk to me, guys. Like, all my people's in the chat, and if you drop a comment under this video when you see it, is it only me, or does it just feel like the NFL is just in a very weird kind of stale place at this point, when we usually are pretty much excited about the season coming? We ain't really too much tripping about, you know, other teams and what's going on and what these teams are looking like, matchups. Like, I feel like everybody is like focused on what's going on, you know, with the Browns, and that's the hottest topic right now. It's a lot of other rookies too that I feel like is kind of getting overshadowed by this topic as well. And maybe it's just me. But I just feel like it's less hype for the season. Like, it's definitely not like how it used to be. And I know we tend to say that when we get older. I always thought that was funny that, you know, now our generation is becoming those people like, yo, things ain't the same. It ain't like it used to be. But it's so true, man. You get older and it's like you just see things clearer. So it just feels like a lot of things ain't what it was all cranked up to be, you know, back when you was younger, man, because the NFL coming, like the NFL season on its way used to be such a big thing. I used to be online all day just diving into different topics and different teams, different players that I love to follow and just seeing what they was getting into. But, you know, as of now, I don't know, like even me as a sports fan just been locked in on this topic with you know, the Browns and the quarterbacking situation and seeing how that's butting there. And I gotta give my salute to the Sanders family, man. They really came through and really changed the game, man. They're marketing geniuses, and they're just made for this game, man. They just made for this game because from college to the NFL now at this point, and I feel like this is what the NFL and you know, the NCAA was trying to avoid with them, but it's inevitable, man. When God got a plan for you, ain't nothing nobody could do to hate it. And I think that's really what's happening. These guys are taking over. They just know this new form media. You know, they're ahead of the curve right now, and you know, they're moving the needle for you know, both the NCAA and the NFL at this moment, because I don't know that there's a hotter topic in either side of football, man, or at the collegiate level or the pro level. I just do not know. Shout out to Coach Villa. Excited to see the rookies, but no crazy stories besides Sador for sure. I'm just checking out the chat for a minute. James Pierce Jr. is killing it, but not getting any airtime. Okay, maybe Lamar gets his MVP. Shout out to King BZ. And Coach Villa says it definitely has been a business as there are billions involved, but it's an age of media and being able to connect with players so easily with X, etc. The business is just now way more obvious. Yeah. I think that's what it is, man. The NFL is just, completely exposed at this point, and there's nothing that they could really do to, hide what's going on at this point. And not that they, I don't really think it's as big of a collusion. Actually, I do think it's as big of a collusion as it's made out to be, if I'm being honest. I'm not going to even sit here and lie. I do think that, they do some funny things, man. They do some funny things. I didn't want to get too crazy. Somebody was going crazy on the screen, and I'm on Twitter live right now. So y'all know it could be, y'all know how Twitter gets. Flacco loves the land. I'm just trying to find some topics. Nothing of that performance to me said that this is the guy who should be stealing first team reps while Shador's fourth. Yeah, let's hear what these guys got to say.
I guess when I watched it, I thought he is better than some people are saying coming out of camp, but he's not as good as Shador Sanders. I thought at the end of that game yesterday, or at least the end of his time, it was, to me, nothing of that performance to me said this is the guy who should be stealing first team reps while Shador's fourth. If anything, I got the impression it should have been opposite. Shador should be getting first team reps and Gabriel should be the fourth string. And I'm not saying that he can't.
And I completely agree.
I thought he didn't look as comfortable in the pocket. I thought his size looked like it could be a problem. Like a couple of his throws, he had to really get up on tippy toes, and was that sustainable? I also didn't like, once he got off the script is when he kind of got worse, and we saw Shador come out, and maybe you could say Shador struggled early, or at least missed a couple throws, but he was up against ones. As Shador settled in and he was going 2s on 2s, 3s on 3s, you saw his play ascend. He got better as the game went on, and he settled in and got comfortable.
And you guys can't even hear that. That's crazy.
Worse as the game went on and got off of the
You guys couldn't even hear that. But I completely agree with this guy's take right here. And it's probably best that you guys couldn't hear the whole thing because I did play it for a while. But this was a little minute and 52 seconds. And basically the guys on the Dogs was just talking about how, and the Dogs is a dope podcast. If you've been following the Browns and what's going on, the Dogs is a dope podcast. You can check those guys out. Check out their platform. They cover Cleveland very well. But they was giving their assessment of watching Dylan Gabriel. And I think when Dylan Gabriel went off the script compared to Shador, I definitely think you saw the difference. You saw the difference when Dylan Gabriel went off script compared to when Shador went off script. And I think it was clear as day. I think it was super obvious, who was better or who was adjusting better at that point. I don't think it was terrible for Dylan Gabriel, but I do believe that, Shador just adjusted a lot better. Gabriel system QB, I can see that for a while. I think everybody that's making their way to getting adjusted to the NFL, making their way to that NFL speed, I think everybody's pretty much a system QB until they find that comfortability. I think it's unfair for anybody to think that any quarterback is just going to come in and, completely be comfortable with the speed in a new system. But you can see that Shador just adjusted a lot better than, Dylan Gabriel. I think the little chippy throws, were working for Gabriel. I think the play calling worked for Gabriel. But I think whenever he had to go off script and improvise and make plays based on his talents and observations, I think that's when it got a bit muddy. But I think overall though, he still looked pretty good. You know what I'm saying? The pick six was terrible. That's not a throw that you want to see. That's just not a throw that you want to see. I want to say that he could have got the ball out a little earlier, or just maybe even threw that one away. But those are things that you can learn as you get used to the speed of the game. You'll get better with. But I just do think, though, once they had to adjust to certain things, I think Shador adjusted a lot better. And I think that's just something to pay attention to if you're the Browns. That's why I don't know why Shador's not getting first team reps, and it just didn't really make a lot of sense to me. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. Things happen. And that's for them to figure out. But I don't really think that I don't get the Kenny Pickett up until this point. No, I really don't get the Kenny Pickett up until this point. I think maybe if you wanted to see him work against some of these teams in the preseason, then okay. But why do you draft 2 quarterbacks to then have them behind Kenny Pickett to try to figure out if you're gonna use a first round pick on a quarterback next year? Or like I don't get how you're gonna be able to see everything from all of those quarterbacks to see if anyone has the flashes that you want to see to make that decision in the time that's given. You know what I mean? If you have them already behind Flacco, then what's the point of going and getting another veteran like Kenny Pickett or keeping a Kenny Pickett around? You know what I mean? Unless you just seen certain things, which I don't think we've saw, and we would have known if Kenny Pickett was doing something so special compared to these 2 young guys. And I'm just erring on the side of giving the young guys the opportunity to learn behind Flacco and learn from experience, especially with the state that the team's in. And if both of the young guys fall flat on their face, then you have the draft capital to go get somebody else in the future. You only spent, a 3rd and a 5th on these guys. You got some first round picks pending. You can still always go back and spend a 3rd and a 5th on other potential quarterbacks coming out of college, or go get you a first round quarterback, when the time is right, or if the right player falls, in the cards. But I'm just not getting how, they're really moving or treating the situation. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I can think of is that, some of the things that these young guys are doing are impressing them. So it's making them maybe stall it out with some type of caution. But it's the Browns. What is the caution when it's the Browns? Like, I'm not understanding the caution when we're talking about the Browns here. You know what I mean? And I'm not just trying to crap on the Browns, but this is not a win now team for you to just be erring on the side of caution and being so cautious with all these moves. But who am I to say that? Because these coaches' jobs still be on the line. So these coaches be still trying to make sure to, dot all their I's and cross all their T's as much as they can to save their job. But I think, that's when management and the coaches, especially when you have a team like the Browns that's trying to come up, management and the coaches have to be on the same, page to try to figure out, okay, we know it's going to take you some time, but this is what we're trying to get done. This is what we're looking for. This is, as long as we can make progress on a larger scale, then we're willing to work with you. Because having these coaches move in a win now situation when you're not even a win now team, and then it's like hindering the young players' potential, it's a recipe for disaster. And I think that's kind of the state that the Browns is caught in right now. Coaches are maybe trying to save their jobs while management is trying to cover some ground and let the coaches do what they do at the same time. And that's not a good place. You got to take some tough stances when you're in this type of position. And the Browns been in this position for my whole life. So I don't know when they're going to get it together and figure it out. It's been only 30, 40 years, Cleveland. Let's get it together, man. But Browns media has been dope, man. Browns media has been dope. The coverage has been dope. I think what Shador has been able to do has definitely revived and created a lot of Browns fans. How long those fans are going to, stay put with the moves that Cleveland is making, especially if Shador doesn't see light of day this season, they could chalk a lot of them fans goodbye. And, I'm not erring on the side of Shador should ask for a trade or anything yet. But, midway through the season, if you see it ain't going nowhere, you still very low on the depth chart, and the team isn't performing, I think you got to start trying to make those calls and seeing if you can get to another situation where, you can actually develop and have a chance to play at some point, maybe somewhere under a veteran quarterback or a quarterback that's not too old, like about to leave, like Flacco, like not Flacco old, but a little older with, still some game left that you could go learn from and, develop for a couple years, but that's going to prioritize you as a legit, QB2, you know what I'm saying? Giving you first team looks and stuff like that, literally helping you develop your game. I don't know how much better this kid is going to get sitting 4th on the Browns depth chart and even going against the Browns ones, because we just want to see him against the Browns ones. But how much better does a quarterback get against the Browns ones? I'm just being real. Their D-line is tough, but you know what I'm saying? Like, overall, you got to get different looks. You got to get different schemes thrown at you. And I don't think that Shador is going to be able to get that on the Browns should he sit any longer than half a season here, as anything lower than QB2 for real. Anything lower than QB2, I don't think is beneficial to Shador at all. So, yeah, man, some things that just got to be figured out. But, you know, hopefully they work it out over there in Cleveland, man. And honestly, like, now I'm hearing a lot of Arch Manning news. You know what I'm saying? You're seeing a lot of Arch Manning speculation. And I don't know what that's about, man. I don't know what that's about. We could go down. They was going crazy. Some Browns fans is going crazy, but look at the latest depth chart, man. Look at the latest depth chart. Like, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. I know they saying Arch to New Orleans too. They keep saying Arch to New Orleans too, but they gotta let Arch play, man. They gotta let Arch play. Sometimes I don't even want to say they've been gassing people up, because I still think Quinn Ewers could be a pretty good quarterback. He looked good in the preseason for the Dolphins, but they gotta let these quarterbacks actually play. Another thing with new media, like a knock to new media now, is that the potential of these players kind of overshadows, you know, what they actually do. Like the potential and the media hype and the situation being looking good for the moment kind of overshadows what actually happens at times. And we just got to get back to letting these guys play football and, you know, observing them based on what they actually do. You know, because if Arch Manning and Texas doesn't get to the college football playoffs, or, you know, they get there but he loses in the first round and plays terrible. Like, there's so many things that can happen. Or they take a couple of bad upsets, which we see with Jalen Milroe and Bama. Like, it's so many things that can happen in the midst of a college season that, you know, when we try to look too forward ahead, I think that's when things get like a little all over the place, because now everybody's reeling to find the next thing, when if you would have just paid attention to what was actually happening, you know, things would probably be a lot easier to predict. But that's why we don't get caught in the fuzz. We don't get caught in the fluff. We just see it for what it is. And right now, what it is not Shador Sanders fourth on this depth chart. So, you know, we seeing all the Arch Manning speculation. Everybody worried about where Arch Manning is going. And these families are starting to take over the media just in general, man. I was talking about the Sanders family, but, you know, Peyton, Eli, you know, the original Arch, man, they've been at this thing for a while too, and they definitely been shaking up the media on their side of things. And I think it's going to be an interesting story when Arch comes in for sure. I think he's going to have that Shador-like appeal. But we just got to see if the game matches. And not saying that, you know, I think it won't. But because I think the kid is tremendously talented, but we just got to see things play out. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people's behind Shador because they seen the progress he made over time, from Jackson to Colorado to even training camp in these preseason games. Like, you can see the talent in real time. Whenever you have a question, it is answered through the play. And I think that's ultimately what, you know, we want to see. I think that's definitely ultimately what we want to see. So, you know, we'll be paying attention closely here in the Mulaverse to how things are unfolding. And as of right now, I think that pretty much covers it all, man. Yeah. I think that pretty much covers it all for what I wanted to talk about as it pertains to the Browns right now and just the state of the NFL. Because like I said, the NFL ain't really, it's right now. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, it ain't really nothing too crazy right now. So we'll keep it there. And I'm going to get into some MSFL stuff with my Mulaverse guys. But appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. It's your boy Mula. Ha! And I'm not getting off stream, guys. That was just for me to end my video. Yeah, that was just for me to end my video real quick. But yeah, man, we're gonna get into some MSFL stuff. I'm about to load up that file. We got a Rome game. Rome game on the way. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more little discussions, man. Do some more videos based on what's going on in the NFL, what's happening in the NFL. Definitely gonna do some more of that. So stay tuned for that. That was actually lit. You know, I like that vibe. So look up for that. They said, let's see the Rome rebuild. Yo, they calling Rome a rebuild now. Now, it's definitely a Rome rebuild because Coach Villa lost a lot of big seniors from that championship team. And I just think he got to find the consistency. But also, he has to alter his coaching style to the new team. So I think that's another interesting thing that even Coach Villa has learned on the fly. And that's the challenge of learning these new games every year, as well as your team every year, your team chemistry, how your team is gelling on a new platform, on a new interface. And I think Coach Villa knows that that's something that he has to get used to, and I think it's something that he's definitely adjusting to. I'm gonna see if I can get Coach Villa in here. I'm gonna see if I could get Coach Villa back in here. And we're gonna see if we can figure that out. Let's see. Let's get Coach Villa back in here. Let's get the guys in here. Let them know that Mulaverse Live is now lit. That MSFL Live is now lit. Let's go. Yep, so we live. Now you good, Coach Villa. I just wanted to see if you were still present. I'm about to jump on your account. So I always like to let you know when I'm about to jump on the account that we share for your team, because I don't want you know what I'm saying? I don't want to knock you off for anything that you're doing. But yeah man, we here. Definitely want to start, opening up with some NFL topics, making more NFL videos. And I think it being in the midst of the live stream isn't bad, because you guys rock with me, you know what I'm saying? If you want to skip that portion and just wait till we get to MSFL, I don't mind that, you know what I'm saying, because I know you guys are here for MSFL. But I think just me being live completely and giving people the full of what's going on, and bring some other people in potentially when I start chopping up the videos in that way. And then it can also have them cross over, like, yo, the community's cool, let's chill, let's see what's going on with the MSFL. So I will be dropping those videos on the YouTube. So basically clips of us just having that discussion about the NFL teams. I'll be dropping those clips as videos on YouTube, and then dropping then as we go on to the portion of the MSFL, that's how we'll be doing it. David Cantwell. Okay, Coach Villa getting 4 stars. Coach Villa getting 4 stars in the building, man. I see you, Coach Villa. See you, Coach Villa. Getting 4 stars in the house. But I see some guys looking to transfer, though. Mitchie look like he trying to get up out of there. There's a couple guys looking like they trying to Mitchie get up out of there. That's going to be tough for you, man. Blaze Beach trying to get up out of there. He said he needs some playtime. My boy Hacho. You know my boy Hacho, that wide receiver. Hacho. Rome is ready for Marshall. Rivalry game, that's going to be a big one. I don't know if y'all peeped the Louisiana game. Coach Villa, I don't know if you peeped the Louisiana LSU game, but I think I found a good little balance with the time and things of that nature. I think I found a good little balance, man. I think, you know what I'm saying? I moved it to a 20 play clock, 13 minutes. I think it made the game longer. I think I do want to change the play call limit. I think three times Coach Villa like is best. Like you said, I think that 4th can get a little but play cool down, run about 7 plays. Yeah, let us take. But Coach Villa, you see how the length of the game and the smoothness based on what we saw kind of told more of a story. I don't know. Like, I always try to see the story that the sliders are telling. And I think that the sliders that we had before were good. But for the length of the game, it told more of a, how can I say it, a defensive story based on the overalls of the teams, which isn't bad because it's playing to the overall. But I think if we want to see still good games where teams are still able to perform offensively, although the sliders are pushed towards overall scale. I think, we needed to open things up because the sliders are basically set to, if a quarterback isn't that good, he's not going to perform. But that's not literally realistic when both teams are both 70. If you got 275 teams, they're still going to have big plays. You know what I'm saying? If you got two lower tier teams, they're going to have big plays based on their overalls together. And I wanted to open that up instead of having them just not looking as good because they're lower overalls, if that made sense. Shout out to that boy Andy Ski, cause them Rome boys, Rome boys. I see what's going on. They saying black in primary. Do that look black in primary? That was white cleats. That's what I'm saying, man. This game be trimmed sometimes. But yeah, man, we gonna get into this. I don't have to do anything for Rome. Coach Villa has his stuff set. He has his things set, guys. And let's get it. Let's go. Let's see if Coach Villa and company can get it done. The length of the game is set. We at the point of no return. We're at the point of no return. At the point of no return. Guys, I will be giving you guys SC for your watch time, so it's not nothing that you have to check in until you get the reward, but I have to adjust it. So like I said, the old system is out, guys, right? So just a quick announcement before this game. The old system is out, so as you seen, you getting a 1500 for that different Twitch, the Twitch points. I'm gonna be moving the Twitch points up, and you will still be getting SC based off that because that's easier to track. So as you screenshot and put that where it goes, you will be getting SC off that, and you'll be able to upgrade off of that based on activity. However, it is not current right now, so it's not rolling now. I'm gonna get that system right to a sweet spot, and we're gonna run that, and then you'll still buy the points with the SC that same way. So we're doing it that way, on top of the new attribute system where it's $2 per attribute. So I just want to let you guys know that because I see some guys still confused about that. But everything is the base attribute system, the $2 per attribute. That's everything for now. If you have SC left over, you can still use that SC. But the only new SC that you will be able to earn is from the Twitch points when you redeem that award. But however, that is not current. I will send an announcement when the Twitch points reward is current. As of right now, it's not, because I just have to find the right time. And that's why I said, pay attention, Carter. It is not current. Even Coach Villa, it is not current. So if you're redeeming them right now, it is not current. It's not current. When it becomes current, I will set an announcement and let you guys know that it's not current. And I put an announcement saying that the attribute system that was current is the only thing for right now, because I'm trying to balance everything out and make sure that everybody has, a pretty good opportunity to get what they need and what they want. But there's a certain way to go about doing that. There's a way for me to go about doing that. Let me lower this back volume. But that is not current right now because I still had it at a point where it was still pretty fast based on the multipliers and what's going on, where people was getting it really quickly. And I just want to make sure that it's balanced. I technically don't really want guys really updating that quick unless you're just a true supporter. I don't want you to be able to upgrade that quick. I want this thing to be a grind. I want it to be realistic unless you just want to fast track your player by paying for it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's supposed to be an experience, but I can understand why some people want an experience a certain way, and that's cool. So the top supporters who are, spending money to actually show love, help me build the channel and help me build, what we got going on, those guys can be, at the top of the top based on the support they're giving. But everybody else, I kind of want you guys to have a grind in, becoming these players. Everybody can't be generational, so I want to make sure that the guys that's actually spending money can be generational while everybody else is going through a grind. And it's cool that you need generational players in the midst of guys grinding to make a realistic setting. Imagine, any football setting without superstars, you know what I'm saying? Or any sports setting without superstars. It just won't make sense. So, we're not necessarily criticizing guys for not being, for doing a pay to win over here, because I want separation in some guys. I want some generational talents. They're generational supporters, so they should be generational talents in my point of view. Marshall being aggressive and getting it done on 4th down. Okay, Marshall. Okay, Marshall. Okay, Marshall. That is tough. 12 viewers live. Let's go. Nick Nightmare, Mitchie Boy in the building. The guys here. Uh-oh. Marshall looking alright, y'all. Coach Villa and company. I gotta get it going. Let's see what's up with that defense. Uh-oh, he gets to the corner. Touchdown. Uh-oh. Coachville. 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 Uh-oh. 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 Carter said it's gonna be a 43-40 type of game. But we know how I go though. We know how I go whenever Marshall and Rome plays, man. Coach Villa said 1 possession, we ain't worried. We been to the mountaintop. But y'all been to a mountaintop with an extremely talented team. You know, this team has a lot of talent, but this team needs work, man. This team definitely needs work. It's a lot of different guys in different positions. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of guys had to step up. But giving up a touchdown to begin the game, I don't know. Ski in trouble. And Andy Ski gonna get a tackle for loss right there. Loss of 1 on that one. Ski. RPO. Floated that, and that was nice touch right there by the lefty Connie, aka Josh Conover. That was beautiful touch right there. That was beautiful touch right there, Connie. Connie looking composed. Connie been looking better too. Connie been looking better. Oh, nice little. I like that little flicker play. I like that little flicker play. That plays beautiful. That plays beautiful. Connie making adjustments at the line. Let's see what you got. Play action, Josh. Over the middle. It's a strike to Cartier Ocean. 1st down, Rome Centurion. Yes, sir. Guys in the chat getting crazy. Oh, God, Baby Beast. Picking up the 1st down. Baby Beast finna get loose. I like it. I like it, Beast. I like it. Oh, read option, Josh. Connie lowering his shoulder. You gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful, Connie. Gotta watch it, Connie. Hold on and protect that ball, young fella. Second and 6. Connie back over the middle. Flash, Solo, 1st down. Flash Solomon looked good on this drive. They getting him involved. They got him involved with the little flick, that little play action, little float throw. I'm liking what they doing, and JJ's gonna stamp it. Touchdown, Rome in this rivalry game. You got my boy JJ setting the tone for the Rome Century own to answer right back at the thundering herd of the Marshall. Okay. Okay, JJ. Okay, JJ. We see what's going on, JJ. If you like it, I love it. That boy JJ says, stop playing with me, man. JJ been on a mission, though. I ain't gonna lie. I would say JJ has been on a mission this season. He's trying to prove his worth. He's trying to prove what he does best. And he's trying to put the league on notice. So big shout out to the Juggernaut, man. The Juggernaut is not playing. He's been looking pretty good too. Okay. Now it look like that Rome defense is tightening up. Man. They're gonna need to though. I'm telling you now, they're gonna need to. Okay. They need to stop here. They need a quick little stop here, man. That's what they need. I'm telling you. They need a quick little stop here. The quarterback gonna take off, but guess who? Low-key Caliber. Low-key Caliber has been a welcome, I mean, not a welcome addition because he was there last year, but Low-key Caliber has developed well, and with Elijah, you know, having his follow-up, I think that's big for him. I think Elijah, Andre Roche, having Low-key Caliber's, you know, follow-up, I think that gives the kid a lot of confidence, a lot of well-needed confidence. I like what I've been seeing from the kid. Okay. Okay. 3-yard gain, 3-yard gain. Oh God, first down. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what Connie got. Connie back, interception, give me that. Drop the give me that's in the chat. Connie throws a pick after his defense just got a good turnover. That's not a good look right there, Connie. That's not a good look right there, Connie. You got to get straight. You got to get it together. You got to get it together right there, Connie. That's tough. Connie dropped back. Through the pick. Ew. Give me that. Drop them. Give me that in the chat. And now they giving Marshall some hope. Giving Marshall some hope. Elijah. Hogging him down for a tackle. 5-yard gain on that one. It gotta be easy. Gotta be easy. This quarterback with some time dumps it over the middle. Okay. Ooh, quarterback in trouble. Gonna dump that off. Little check down. And there goes that boy Aiden Teixeira with a big TFL right there. They are in enemy territory at the 39 though. Now let's see how this quarterback can adjust. This quarterback been looking alright too. I like his game. He's gonna dump that down. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Big 3rd down right here. Rome got to get off the field. These are the moments, big moments that, you know, come back to bite you. If you don't get off the field in these moments, that's where it comes back to bite you. I seen the safety blitz. They go for it all. Touchdown! The 6th guy gives up another tough one. If I'm not mistaken, he had gave up one of those against Miami, Ohio. Actually, it wasn't him. It was a linebacker that gave it up in Miami, Ohio. But we're seeing something similar to what happened in that game. Oh my God, look at the placement. Bigger receiver, head tap in the back of the end zone. Ooh. Ooh. Rome, man. Marshall is at Rome. They 2-2. Yo, these teams been coming to play against Rome, bro. Yeah, they definitely do. That play definitely got to get made. Yeah, that was the 6th guard. They wanted to go get the 6th guard, man. Open up Roden and Ty K for me. Those are bigger cornerbacks that's a little more made for those jump balls. So it's cool. That boy 100% completion percentage. That boy executing, that junior. That boy executing right there. That boy did an incomplete pass in. Yo, that's how you got to come out against Rome. Oh God, Connie in trouble. That momentum. Body bags. Uh-oh, Rome. Uh-oh. Finish him. I gotta get my little button back, man. Whoa. Ooh, Debo Sanders is gone. Touchdown, Rome. And this rivalry game is getting spicy. Boy, is these students and these fans here in Rome, Georgia getting a show. They're getting a show. Coach Villa said, all right, hold on. Let's stop playing. Let's take the top off. I'm dripping like hot sauce. Hold on, what a way to respond right there after the sack, after the body bag. Oh God, it just dropped back and oh man, okay, Connie, way to respond right there. Connie threw a pick already too. But they gotta get this junior quarterback under wraps, man. This junior quarterback is this boy looking good. This boy looking good, man. Oh, they going empty set with this boy too. That's how you know they feeling themselves. They going empty set with the kid. Oh God, he's in trouble. Oh, that's a yo. This boy is nice right here. This quarterback is tough. You see, I like how he moving. I ain't gonna lie. I like how this QB moving and grooving. Like how this boy move right here. Like how this boy move right here over the middle. Okay, first down. Yo, this boy didn't incomplete a pass yet. As of yet. Oh, he got all day back there. Finds the check down. Where is the Centurion? Centurion ain't really getting no pass rush right now. They ain't getting no pass rush right now. That's what I'm seeing. Pardon me, guys. Controller disconnected because the battery. JJ, I know you hope for that announcer jinx coming. Ooh. Incomplete. And just as I say that, the announcer jinx never fails. Incomplete pass. Okay, the heat coming. But that's a nice play call. However, Elijah. Extra point attempt is up and it is good. They Sunbelt though, Coach Villa. Marshall is Sunbelt. But all the upperclassmen, I'm noticing all the upperclassmen at them small schools though, they be good, bro. They be good. They be having the badges. They be. She said the kicker is drippy. Oh God, good move, Ski. But Ski gonna be tackled for a loss after breaking off a nice little tackle there. Loyalty definitely pays off. Ooh. Oh, that's a dot right there, Josh, but that's not enough. That was tough. Way to get that in there, nice tight spot, but that's not enough.
Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Marshall takes over the ball with thundering.
A lot of points right now. Thundering hurt. This running back moving too, though. They got a nice little balance. They got a nice little balance is what I'm seeing. Okay, Aiden. Marshall kicker Cookie got to go band for band. That's funny. This is a big third down right here. Big third down for Rome right here. Oh God. Oh, he gets it. He gets the first. That's tough. That's tough. Quarterback just get that ball out though. That's one thing I like. He know that system well. He know that system well. He looks good. Oh God, he's in trouble though. Jump ball again, and this time incomplete though. He said not again. Oh, this punter can't punt. I think maybe they punter can't punt. They punter might not have a leg. They might got to kick at punt or something. Oh God, JJ to the outside. The juggernaut. Their punter is terrible. To the outside, the juggernaut gonna pick up 5. They going to the juggernaut. Nice little dumps. They already got a touchdown in this game. Conover, step up. Conover over the middle, and guess who? JJ, the juggernaut Bailey, once again. 211 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception for Josh Conover. He's done did a day's work and a half already, and his team needed every bit of it because they're still down 3 right now, and that one incomplete over the head of the juggernaut. Conover in trouble. Body bag. Defensive tackle just crept his way in the Centurion. Just let him walk right through the door. Conover throwing it up. Jump ball. Who is it? Incomplete. And that was on the way to Flash Solomon. But now Jordan Cookie called the bookie. It is up and it is good. Knocks it down. Hey, listen, man. Y'all worried about JJ getting touches and y'all losing games. I ain't tripping. Y'all the defending champs coming back. Y'all lost 2 games already. Y'all got your head in the wrong places, man. Y'all trying to prove y'all trying to prove the audience wrong. Y'all need to prove yourselves right and get wins. Hey, y'all losing games, man. Y'all just lost to Miami, Ohio. Over the middle, 2nd and 7. Nice throw to the right. 3rd and 4. Good tackle right there by Knox Cruz. 3rd and 4. Oh God, he's in trouble, and guess who? Kendrick Bonds in for the body bag. Sheesh. Body bags. Villa had the most talented team, man. He had the most talented team coming in. It took him 2 seasons with the most talented team, man. Let's not act like he built that team. I built that team. I gave him the most talented team.
That's not exactly going to go on the resume. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here.
Yeah, most talented team and the biggest boosters. I gave him the team to put him in a good position as a new coach. I seen how committed he was. I thought he was the right guy. But now we get to see what he builds. Now we get to see what he builds based on the trampoline that I gave him. I gave him a nice setup, and we get to see what he builds based on that. Oh God, that's an incomplete. That was the backup tight end. He got to catch that. He has to catch that. That was tight end too. Let's not act like we forgot now. Let's not act like we forgot now. Rome's look like they starting to get it together a little bit defensively, but the offense slowing down on the big plays. Can the bookie make another long field goal? You might as well call him because it is cha-ching, bada bing. It is cha-ching, bada bing. Oh, shout out to the guys in the YouTube chat. Pardon me, I don't be having the YouTube chat up, so I be missing out. But over the middle, okay. They gotta stop now. They gotta stop Marshall though. They gotta stop Marshall though. That's one thing they got to do. They gotta figure out a way to get to that quarterback and stop them, get them off the field, and they do. They do, but 40 seconds left. I mean, 40 seconds is a lot of time with the big playability of some of these roam wide receivers. These roam wide receivers are really good. Like, some could argue that they got a really, really good that punter is dirt. That punter on Marshall is trash. He got to get together. They punter must have got injured or something. Josh Conover over them. Oh, trying to find JJ. Almost had him. But that's interception number 2 for Connie. And we starting to see Connie have a little bit of them issues. We seen that in some of the training camp stuff that Coach Villa was showing us early on. Connie takes some risks. And boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Ooh, look, JJ be having a lot of chatter about his teammates, man. Whenever things go wrong, JJ be chattering about his teammates, bro. He always got something negative to say about Connie. That's something to watch, Coach Villa. That's something to watch, Coach Villa. That's something to watch. Even with some of your play calling, Coach Villa, I've heard JJ in that locker room targeting your play calling. I've heard the chatters, man. I got the rumor mill. God, and them big plays. I feel like Rome is giving up some pretty big plays too. I'm hearing that JJ a bit of a locker room cancer. Oh, that kicker is a bit drippy. Hold on. So they kicker is not enough. Not enough. That's not enough. That's what I'm saying. If they even were defensive game plans, what's going on, man? With these defensive game plans, we got to see what's going on with these defenses. These defenses ain't defensing right now, from what I'm seeing. Oh God, he might be out of there. Oh God, he might be out of there. He's out of there. He's out of there. Sheesh. He is out of there. Okay. That's how you start off the half against your rivals. Cam Johnson Cam Johnson, who been quiet, he lost a lot of steam in that wide receiver room over time in the tenure of Coach Villa. But that's how you earn your keep, young fella. Sheesh. Wow. Nah, that wasn't the first one in MSFL history for sure. Woo, put him up 10. That's how you do it. That's how you get some separation from your rivals right there. Sheesh. That boy put on the chats. Play action. Can they get to this quarterback in the next half, though? In this half, can they get to this quarterback? Yo, if you see, they building a wall right there. Look at that blocking. They got a double team on Chris Matthews, and that tackle, Ellis, he doing good with Aiden. Doing good with Aiden. He doing good with Aiden. Let's see. Okay. See, now that run defense, whew. That run defense, they said, look, man. They said, we ain't going to play about this run defense. Heard you. Let's see what's going on. Oh God, he's going deep again. They gotta be careful. Whoa, yo, that corner. That's what it is. It's the size. That wide receiver is a bit tall, so he got a good track on that rock. That time to help definitely worked in their favor. That help, that assistance over the top. But that wide receiver is bigger than the 6 guard. He got a good track on that ball. He's been quiet outside of that one big play, though. So I got to give the 6 guard that credit. Oh, God. Ski. Yo, this kid's ski is just like electricity in a bottle, man. This kid is tough. This kid, Andy Ski, is tough. I'm telling y'all that now. Josh Connie, what you got? Handoff, beast. Not enough. He's going to lose a yard or a few inches. Gonna lose a yard or a few inches. Tight end in motion. They go right back to Baby Beast. Baby Beast spins off a tackle and drags a couple of defenders to the first down. I thought he wasn't gonna get it. Looked like he was trying to stretch that one outside a bit, but he got it. He got it done. That two-headed monster starting to show. They give it to Beast. He's trying to get to the outside, and he's gonna lose 2. Ew. Gonna lose 2 on that one. Play action. Connie over the middle. That's a chip one. It's a little chip shot to JJ on the low. That slant route from JJ is tough, man. It's hard to guard JJ on that little slant or that little flare that they put him on. It's hard for any tight end, and just like that, JJ the Juggernaut Bailey with his second touchdown of the night, and dance on them. JJ having a game. I must say, JJ is having a game. They got the lights flickering and Rome. And I gotta say, JJ Middleton Bailey, man, that kid definitely. I found a new way to get the highlights, y'all, on video wise, especially vertical. But I gotta just remember. To hit that record real quick after a touchdown so I could get the replay, because the way I got the OBS set up now is just mad easy to just catch that clip. Bow. Then I can just clip them together, big plays and touchdowns. I just gotta remember, y'all. I gotta be on my game while the game is going. But I found the way to make it way more easier. Okay, stopping the run now. Let's see, 2nd and 10. Another handoff. Okay. Yeah, they want all the credit in the world for not struggling against Marshall, man. That's what they want. That's what Coach Villa don't want. Oh, God, he's in trouble now. Kendrick Vines, forced fumble. The running back picks it up, though. And Kendrick Vines with his 2nd sack of the night. That one a little strip sack. And Kendrick Vines was a guy that Coach Villa was raving about all preseason long, and he stepped up to the plate this season, and he's looking good. They ain't even show the sack, so I got on the replay quick for no reason. They ain't even show the sack again. They just showed the recovery. They showed the fumble recovery. Why? Oh God, Debo was trying to get out of there and get him a punt return. Okay, Deebs, my boy Deebs. Oh God, Ski, I like the cut, Ski, up the seam. Golly, that cut, did you see that plant in the ground? Golly, Ski. Oh my God, Ski. That was tough right there. Play action. Tom ticking. Connie steps it up, and that's 3 interceptions for Josh Conover. That's 3 interceptions, guys. That's 3 picks for Connie right there. That's three of them things. He be trying to take some risks to prosper. He's an aggressive quarterback. But that's pick number 3. That's pick number 3. You see the type of spots he's trying to get in there. He's definitely a true gunslinger, for sure. For sure. He take more risks as they got the lead. He like, yo, we got the lead. I'm taking risks. Aiden, that's a big tackle. Okay. It's a hit right there. That the defense definitely tightened up. Defense figured them out, and it's looking like curtains in the second half. It's looking ugly for Marshall in the second half because the defense pretty much figured it out. Yeah, and then let's remember Zion. Remember Zion was a senior, bro. Z got it together late. I don't know if y'all remember the early Zion at Michigan. Zion, it was a little tough. It was tough. It just I feel like Zion got better. With age. Oh God, that's a nice play call. I like how they include Flash Solomon in this offense. I like how they utilize Flash. I like those little quick plays that they get to him to get him with some space, some room to show his playmaking ability. But I gotta say, it seems like Connie's more comfortable throwing to JJ. That seems like that's his guy. Early on, it looked like Debo, but now it's starting to give that JJ is his safety valve, and that makes sense. Like as he's learning the offense, knowing where that tight end is mostly going to be a mismatch. JJ's going to have a mismatch most of the time, and that's what we're starting to see out there. Body bags, Marshall with 3 sacks tonight. Hat trick for the team as far as sacks goes. Being roamed by 1 sack right now. 5 total sacks in the game. Those good numbers. Only thing you want to see is them interception numbers toned down for the boy Josh Conover. Definitely want to see less of those picks. Those picks ain't gonna cut it, my boy. Oh God, that would have been a long field goal from Ski, but just off the upright. And Coach Villa got a lot of faith in Ski, man. That was a deep field goal. Tough placement too, but he just misses. Just misses off the crossbar. It's cool. I said Ski. I meant to say Jordan Cookie. My bad. I meant to say Cookie. My bad. I'm over here saying Ski. Pardon me, guys. No, we got a nice amount of users, man. So you know. Oh God, body bag, and just how I was talking about the sacks. That boy Chris Matthews, Coco Punch. He said, "Talk about it, do it all back." Pardon me, what you call a typo when you talking? What you call a typo when you talking? That was a typo. That was a typo on my teleprompter, guys. Oh, God. Oh, the tip drill. Give me that. Caleb Combs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Caleb. Tip drill. Give me that. Coach Miller said it's a fruit slip. A Freudian slip. And look, that was that boy right there. That was that boy. That was Knox. You got to credit Knox for the tip, and then you got to credit Aiden Phillips for the pass rush. So that was a nice team effort. Just a nice team effort. And Knox is only a sophomore, if I'm not mistaken. Knox is either a sophomore or junior, and then you got Knox is either a sophomore or junior, and then Caleb might be a junior. I think Knox is a sophomore and Caleb's a junior, or is Caleb a senior this year? Gotta remember, Coach Villa, you'll know better than me. 3rd and 4. Connie over the middle finds Debo. Debo has 100 yards on just 3 receptions. Of course, he had that explosive touchdown early. And Knox is a sophomore, so Caleb is a junior. Yeah, that's gonna be a nasty combination next season. Because I know the 6th God is out of there. 4th and final quarter. Drop those 4s in the chat. 4s in the chat, guys. Yes, sir. Drop those 4s in the chat.
As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down.
Foes in the chat. Play action. Connie off to his right. Finds Ski. Ski's gonna break off a tackle. No surprise there, and he's gonna make it a manageable 3rd and 5.
A manageable distance on 3rd down as they try to convert from the 20.
Oh God, they're gonna hand it off to Ski. Ski tripped up. Tripped up by a guy that was on the floor. But this is an easy shot right here. This is an easy shot. Easy shot for the boy. Jordan Cookie. Call a bookie. Drop those cookies in the chat.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. This 4th quarter was extremely pretty. All we gotta do, not give up.
Big Ten got 3 of the 4 top rankings. They probably do. They probably do. We could check that. We could check that after the next week. I'm gonna advance weeks after this game, and we could check that. I'll advance weeks after this and see what's going on. How y'all been feeling this season so far, though, man? How y'all been feeling this season so far? How y'all been feeling the new game? You know what I'm saying? How y'all been feeling the adjustments we made to the conference and things of that nature? Talk to me. Ooh, yeah, that quarterback, I'm telling you, that quarterback is alright, man.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that.
Quarterback is alright.
Really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Sliders and time clock are better. Nah, for sure, for sure. Feel like you get more out of the game. We get more of a story of the game for surely. It's not just like packed into like a compressed like ongoing thing. It's like you actually get to digest what's going on, see the adjustments. I like that. I like that. Definitely like that. You get to see things develop. You guys get to adjust to. I think it gives it time. I think it gives the teams time to actually adjust as well. Because I think I saw you guys adjust tremendously on defense on this one. Body bags. Body bags. Body bags. Brandon Vernon. Aziz is not even here no more, Jaden. You lucky. You lucky, JJ. You lucky, JJ. You lucky that Aziz is not here no more. You lucky because you know Aziz would have been running it. And they got to get to him. They got to get to him. Body bags. And is that the DT that Coach Villa stole from me? I think that's the young defensive tackle that Coach Villa stole from me in that drive. Brendan Vernon. Was it Brendan Vernon? Let me see. Oh, no, it wasn't Brendan Vernon. So Brendan Vernon must have been actually on Rome. Oh, they going deep again. Last time he went deep. Yo, you see what I'm saying, though? You see how, yo, that receiver got a good track on that rock, bro. Because he had his hands on that, too. Kamari was able to get, break it free. But Kamari's smaller than a lot of these receivers. So when they get extended on them, like when the quarterback puts it into place, it's a 50-50 ball that they just got to come down with. You said, I'm trying to see Blaze get some reps. At this point, I think Connie need all the reps he can get to start adjusting to these looks. He got 3 picks in the game. They didn't really hurt the team, but he got to get used to some things out there. He's still pretty young himself. I mean, Coach Villa, you know. Coach Villa, see what he want to do, but 3rd and 11. Connie in trouble. Throws it away. That's a smart throw. But you see, that's what we need to see out of Connie more. That's what we need to see out of Connie more. Instead of like missed the game, I feel like he would have tried to force that inside and it would have been an interception. And Jordan Cookie misses another field goal. I thought he was actually going to knock that one down. He's celebrating like he hit it. Jordan Cookie is a character. Way to have a good spirit to end the game. You blowing him out. You missed the kick. Still turned up. Oh, play action, body bags. Is that quarterback injured? No, Michael Allen is injured. Michael Allen is one of the running backs, if I'm not mistaken. 2nd and 15. That quarterback definitely under pressure now. Let's see how that affects his game. Penalty flags out, and it might be a full start. Offsides. 6 guard trying to get a jump on that receiver. Him and that receiver was battling. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8 now. And they got Kamari in press, so that's tough. And there goes another sack. Body bag. Body bag. That boy Chris Matthews. Get off me. 2nd sack today. That boy tough, man. That boy's tough. And of course they gonna go for it because they getting punched on. But they gonna give up some good field position. Blaze, let's see if Blaze and Nick can get in the end zone, man. Oh, they going deep too. They going deep. A pick. And that's Creed Flowers too. That's Creed Flowers with the pick too. That's Creed Flowers with the pick too. Creed, and that quarterback getting banged up, bro, because he definitely took a hit on that throw. And Roman started to stalk him down later in the game. Creed Flowers. Creed.
And now the offense will come onto the field again. Off the fake on first down, wants to throw. Looking to the
Oh God, that's a dot. That's a dot, Blaze. Okay, Blaze.
down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. The give to
Blaze to Nick. Nick with a nice 4-yard gain. So you seeing the young guys. Seeing the young guys get a little 1-2.
second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Motion from the wideout.
Little pop pass.
Quickly to the receiver. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop.
Only gonna pick up 2.
Really need to pick up this
He said Blaze better than Conover. Yo, the guys in the chat is hilarious. Play action, Blaze with a little floater. Touchdown. And JJ with a hat trick tonight. JJ went crazy tonight. Okay, JJ. That was a good look too from the young Blaze. That was a good look from Blaze right there. Saw the separation, got it right to him. I like it, Blaze. I like it, Blaze.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead.
I like it, Blaze.
Kevin Connor's in the studio. Kevin, boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got
Boy, think he Brock Bowers. I'm weak.
Old Dominion is putting on an offensive clinic.
That boy JJ finally getting his just due his senior year. Okay. Okay. You got to do it against top teams, though, JJ. We need to see that against top teams, bro.
If anything big happens, you should know about it. And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. To the ground with the back. Spins away
Oh, God.
building momentum, picking up a
44-17. Shout out to Keenan Era in the chat.
quarterback on the
Oh, God.
they'll knock him down for a loss of a
That boy Kendrick Vaughn looking good. Y'all definitely wore that quarterback out late in the game, man.
they want to find a way to pull this.
Definitely got tough for that quarterback because he was looking superb early on.
They'll try it over the left side. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41.
Nice little flash in the pan play right there.
Looking to throw, it's turning.
Oh, God, he got all day. Good defense, though. Low-key Caliber and Caleb
It brings up a 4th down.
in the vicinity.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first.
Quarterback under pressure again. Can't get out of there. Once again, this boy Brandon Vernon. Brandon Vernon with the hat trick and sacks. This kid Brandon Vernon. Hold on. Coach Villa. Coach Villa. This boy Brandon Vernon is alright, man. What is Brandon Vernon, Coach Villa? Brandon Vernon is alright, man.
Good field position. They'll run it.
Nick on a nice run.
And a good solid pickup before the defense cuts it.
That boy Carter said Vernon thinks he's him.
2nd and 5.
That boy Brandon Vernon, a freshman? That boy playing tough. Okay.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now facing a 3rd and long.
Blaze trying to get the play off. He's in trouble. Body bags. But that is going to be the final play of the game. And the Rome Centurion was looking a little scary earlier. But ultimately got these guys right up out of here. Got these guys right up out of here in a big rivalry game. Got these guys out of here in a big rivalry game. So you gotta love it. I'm only getting a picture of JJ this game. He's the player of the game. 10 catches, 125, 3 touchdowns. Only gonna get a picture of JJ. From now on, I think I'm gonna get a good picture of the player of the game and a good picture that summarizes the game instead of taking up all that time to take pictures. We don't really utilize the pictures that much, but I will get the pictures I need for headlines. And we can always use older pictures for headlines too. I'm saying game headlines is what I'll get the pictures for. And the biggest headline in this game is JJ's hat trick for sure. Maybe the Vernon kid too. The Vernon kid is definitely another one. But JJ's touchdowns. This would be a good pick for like a JJ's touchdown headline. And these be just in case headlines. Like whenever we got time to do media, when me and Coach Villa's schedule is free, we had these going. Things of that nature. Blaze threw a touchdown too. And then we get the Vernon kid too. The Vernon kid. Oh, that was Chris B. That was Chris Matt. That was C Matt right there. I can still get a C Matt sack. Why not? Just because I'm already here. That was a C Matt sack. And Chris Matthews right on time. Just as I say his name, he's popping out the shadows. But I definitely want to get the kid Vernon sack too, because the kid Vernon was all over. Brandon Vernon. Let me get Vernon's celebration too. I think I seen some more adjustments that I want to make too, slaughter wise. I don't think it should change too much, but I do want to I think I want to tone down a couple things. Want to tone down the interceptions. It's because I've seen KK throw 3 since we adjusted, and I've seen Connie throw 3 within the same week. So it's like, I don't know how often that's gonna happen within the same week, but within conference games and rivalry games, if we getting 3 interceptions, if that's gonna be a guarantee, we could get that to maybe 2-1. That'd be cool. Don't got a crazy sample size of it, but don't got a crazy sample size of it, but still adjustable. Still something I think is adjustable in a way where I think if we make those minor tweaks right now, it shouldn't hurt too much. So definitely want to get that done. I like this picture too for JJ. Just in case we want to use another one, a different one. Turned up, and I wanted to get a celebration too. Honestly, I didn't get a celebration on the last one because where he was angled. But this one, nice celebration. I like that little walk right there. I like that little, get the ref doing the little touchdown. You get the nice little walk. Get the little dance too. Okay, that works. I like that. And we got Vernon. We good. But I think I want to tone down the interceptions just a little bit, because they did go up a bit. From what I saw. Oh, I didn't see the stats. I'm gonna go to the stats right now just to try and get them quick pictures out the way. Trying to make after games a little quicker, but not that I think they was too long before, but definitely want to see the stats and things of that nature. This quarterback, the completion percentage is definitely high. I don't want to alter the accuracy too much, because I noticed what that was doing was just making them not as aware. So it's like I want to tether that, but nothing too crazy. Do want to tether it, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Josh Conover 75%. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely why I want to tether that. But that run game wasn't too crazy for Rome either. Run game definitely wasn't too crazy for Rome. Passing game definitely was. Passing game was crazy, actually. Quiet night for Cartier Ocean. We had a pretty big game not too long ago. I think all of these receivers are doing a good job. All the receivers are pretty much eating for the Rome Centurion, but can't be everybody's game every day. 3 for Vernon, 2 for Chris Matthews, 2 for Vaughns, and 1 for Percy King. So that's interesting. We're gonna get an advancement, then I'll check over some stats and stuff. But I definitely want to get to these sliders real quick. Let me adjust a couple things real quick. Maybe do like 40. Like I said, I don't want to drain it too much because I feel like it was making them less aware at times. But I do want to see a little more interceptions at 40. We can move them down to 35 or 30. We'll try 30 for now. I still want to see them. Just the rate that they were at was a little crazy. So I'll do 35. 35 and do the QB accuracy where we went 40. 40, yeah. Okay. And I think that's cool for the most part, both sides. I like this where it was at actually. From the passer. Was another thing too. Where was it? Ball security. Let me go to 25. I don't think we're gonna get like crazy fumbles, but I think it's gonna unlock a little bit of more movement from runners. I think it's gonna unlock a little bit more movement from runners, and that's welcome. Definitely want to see that. Coach Villa, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go to my team real quick, just make sure my recruiting is good, and you could go check yours real quick too before we advance. But I just want to do that really quickly. I could check Mitchie's pancakes from that too, which I'm pretty sure he has some nice, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the hollow emojis. I forgot again, BJ. Sheesh. Forgot again. Can I do them while I'm in here, actually? Let me see if I can do them while I'm in here, actually. We still got some action, guys. I'm going to be streaming for a little minute. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock, man. It's 3 o'clock, man. It's 3 o'clock, man. It's 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock. That's a good time. 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock. It's a good time, man. We up early at it. Sometimes I don't be nervous to stream early, but I be thinking that it's too early for y'all or too late for y'all. But y'all surprise me every time. I'm not gonna lie. You know, y'all surprise me every time in a good way though. In a good way. That surprise me every time in a good way because y'all still show up and show out, really no matter when. So I really gotta figure out just yeah, y'all surprise me every time in a good way, man. So So I definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that you guys always show up and show out. And I will do the emojis, BJ. I got them. I got the emojis. I can do them while we're live. I don't know if they'll finalize, but I can have them. The BG. Hold up. I'm uploading these emojis really quick, guys. We can make these things. Let's see. Okay. I got something, guys. I got something. Hold up. Somebody's calling me too. Give me 1 second, fellas. Okay, I don't know what that was about, but we good. Okay, so now the Twitch points for 1500 SC is live, guys. I just fixed that. That is live. Yes, that is live. That is live. The Twitch points for, so you get an upgrade worth of SC every time, and that is live. That is live. I wanted that to be live for you guys. I just wanted to get a better balance of it because I know guys told me there were multipliers at certain points and I didn't want it to get out of hand, but that is live now. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the guys definitely make it, seems like the guys definitely been making it to streams regardless to what. So, I appreciate you guys. You guys know I always appreciate you guys for all of that love regardless. But it's definitely dope that you guys can make that can make it for those things. So you know what I'm saying? Thank you. First and foremost. Thank you guys for that. And we gonna keep pushing like how we push. Stop listening. We gonna keep pushing how we push. we about to be in top 5 with that. I just wanted to make sure everything was set. How it's set. Okay, Carter get off late, so no, Coach Villa, you don't get that. That's for the players. You don't get that, Coach Villa. That's for the players. That's not for you. That's for the players that get the stream watch time. Let me see. Coaches don't get that. That's for the players, my guy. Let me just make sure. I'm just trying to make sure. No, I got any. Okay, I don't really need too much on him. He's lit. He's lit. He's locked in. He's having a highlight on my messages now on stream. Yeah, that's dope. Cause I can't get nothing for being a coach myself, and it just don't like coaches. The players, we trying to incentivize the player emotion. I mean, you get your rewards as coaches for doing what you do, like conference championships, stuff like that, like milestones. But it's kind of hard to give you check-in stuff because then that's rewarding certain players that's not necessarily logged in, and it's just gonna make things a little crazy. Okay, this receiver look like they trying to take him over there at Louisiana, but it's cool though because I think we go with some of the guys that we got on the way. Louisiana trying to beat us out for this dude too. For the most part, my recruiting is straight. For the most part. Yeah, for the most part, my recruiting is straight. So, Coach Villa, I can advance. Let me know if I can advance, Coach Villa. Can I advance? Can I advance? Let me know if I can advance, Coach Villa, so we can get going to this next week. Yeah, we still on Marshall Week. Still on Marshall Week. All right, ready to advance. Let's force this advance. Point of no return. That's always the scariest thing. Starting the game and going to the next week. Let's go. We got a 5-star. Harlow got a 5-star. Harlow, you got a 5-star will. Let's get it. Our first 5-star in school history. That shows you the type of recruiter that I am, man. That shows y'all the type of recruiter that I am. Stop playing. We got a 5-star. Stop playing, man. I try to tell y'all, and my guy PV got MAC Defensive Player of the Week. Let's go. I told y'all what type of recruiter I am. He got National Player of the Week, actually. Shout out to PV, man. And oh my God. Yeah, and this is what you call real comp. We play against real comp. We play against teams that's higher overall than us. We did it against Illinois. We doing it again against Syracuse. Most of the teams that we played against all season were of a higher overall than us, guys. I can't relate to these other teams that's high overalls, playing low overalls and losing. Like, we playing against high overalls. We're challenging ourselves. That's all I'ma say. No shade. No shade. But you know what I'm saying, though? It's some other coaches that's going against Massachusetts and Western Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they made their schedules. They made their schedules. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'ma say though. No shade. No shade. No shade, man. No shade. No shade. No shade. No. No shade at all. And this is why we getting 5 stars, because the 5 stars understand it now. They like, yo, this dude he's showing out. They like Coach Mula is showing out. Like, he's showing us what this team could do against a challenge. Like, we showing out. We just got a 5-star linebacker. Like, and this is not even a class where we necessarily needed linebackers too crazy, but we still did that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's just add the 5 to him, and let's just continue to grind, because we in the lead right there. So West Virginia is trying to take over. They actually got the pipeline, but we should be able to beat them. Program tradition is important. Proximity to home is one of the things we know. And we already got 50 points. So we kind of just got to roll with the punches with this guy. He's not ready for a visit either. So we kind of just got to figure that out with this guy. But it's cool. It's cool, though. It's cool. It's cool. And this is how we do. I'm showing y'all. This is a tutorial in itself right here. Like, me showing y'all this is a tutorial right here. Like, y'all, come look at the source. Like, I don't get to see the other coach's source. Not that I need to, but I don't get to, because, you feel me? They doing what they do. They not on the lot. They not on the big screen all day. So I'm on the big screen, so it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I get to see my move and try to make moves off my move. And like, when a big team like Washington comes and just takes over, it's just like, come on, bro. It's like, come on, man. It's like, but I think we got a tight end anyway that we on the lead, that we got the lead on. Yeah, this kid right here, and we already got the 50 pack on him. So we good. Washington, y'all low key can have him, but we gotta watch Wisconsin with him though. That's the only thing. We gotta watch Wisconsin, and I'm just gonna bank that we get them out of there. I'm gonna get this other tight end out of there, because we ain't gonna really ever have time to really throw too much on him. And if Washington want him that bad, so be it. Now this corner we need, and we don't need Georgia sneaking in trying to throw him a Scally. So we could really go week 9 visit right here, but I'm gonna see what else he need, because if we could just get a little more ahead on him, I think I might just go that route. Yeah, I think I could just take the 10 of those points and just chug away a little bit more on getting him, you know what I'm saying, Citry. Yeah, and we could remix this dude. We could get him a proper pitch, you know what I'm saying? We don't gotta stockpile things together. We could do the hard sell, because we kind of know what he like. Ooh, those numbers ain't really that B and that C right there. I don't know if that's where I want it to be. I might as well kind of stick to sending the house a little bit. I might just have to send the house on this kid and just wait it out. Because we are close with West Virginia. They closing in, so we could go with this right here. Buffalo gonna be a rivalry game too. At least we could go with a visit, right? We go with a visit week 9. I think we in week 7 right now, and then we kind of could just send a house with this kid right here, just to get a little separation. Or we don't even got to send a house. Matter of fact, we just gonna keep playing it. If I'm gonna go 35, I'm already spending like 40 on him for the week. Do I want to keep it 25, or do I feel like West Virginia gonna cover too much ground? See, this is where it get tough. Some of these wide receivers, like right here, I don't know, a hard sell ain't really giving too much. You know what I'm saying? Because look, we got a B, a C, and an F. I don't know if that's like quite enough points to really, to really do anything. So I'm gonna try to hit him with a sway. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Maybe a sway, a little sway. We got a high success rate of changing that with a little sway. But is he really, do we really even want to do that? That'd be a little 50, 30. It'd be beneficial. It would kind of be beneficial. But something just telling me go 25 on him is cool. Louisiana done kind of took off with this kid. Physical route runner 6'5". They kind of took off right here. Right? North Carolina. Louisiana kind of took off with that one. Let's go to wide receivers actually real quick to see who we lit on. Louisiana trying to take everybody outside of this kid right here. He trying to fake take everybody. And the kid's a little more interested in them right now. Trying to take all my receivers at Louisiana, man. What they doing? I gotta get my points up. That's because they coach got a little more points than me and Coach Villa. They got a new like CPU coach, and he got more points than us. So it's kind of tough. It's a little tougher. Yeah, just so they don't take him to. I had put them all. I did the recruiting for them, and I put they joint over all my people. That's tough. I made them kind of recruit over all my guys. We don't really got no linemen on here because we got a lot of freshman linemen. So I didn't really go lineman crazy. Yeah, BJ, you know, I just try to keep it realistic, bro. Man. They was ranked up last year, so they had better things. So I'm like, you know, gotta keep it real, gotta keep it true. We might even get this Will right here. It look like we on the way to get him though, so I'm not gonna do too much adjusting out of the corners. This was very important to me. I'm not really too tripping on the linebackers. I am tripping on the receivers because our receivers are leaving, and I want to catch a couple young studs with the guys that's gonna develop that we already got here. West Virginia is creeping up on us with a couple of recruits. They're creeping up with a couple of recruits, but we kind of got this kid right here. Unless Georgia enter the mix, and we kind of got this kid. We got both of these cats. And sometimes these guys don't even be fully committing. I peeped that. Like some of these guys ain't gonna even wind up playing college ball because it's not like the old one where they just commit after a while. Like you really gotta fill up the whole entire bar. So that's another thing that's interesting. But for the other wide receivers, since I don't see nothing, we just gonna go ahead and put the rest on them to make sure that they don't steal him. 10 on 35, that'll be 45. Yeah, that's only gonna be 45 points anyway. But we can still do the RSL. Fuck it. We'll see what this RSL will get us. We'll try to do some, or we gonna go out swinging. Or I kind of could let this receiver go and just make sure he's straight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just let that receiver go and make sure this one's straight. Let Louisiana have that receiver. And just, yeah, go send a house on this boy right here. Add 5 to him. And whoever we missing 5 on, that's a top guy that we looking at right now. like a guy like him, we just go secure that. Go secure that. I like that. I like that. I like that, guys. I like that. I like that. So yeah, again, a recruiting masterclass. But let's check out some stats. Let's check out some stats, man. Houston James. Let's go straight to the Mac, actually. So Conover, 1,300. He closing in. 4 picks. He threw 3 in the last game. So it wasn't. KK didn't throw 3 picks in the last game. I think it might have been a quarterback he went against that threw 3. Kingston threw 1. So it wasn't too crazy, actually. It wasn't as crazy as I thought last week. But I'm still fine with that minor interception, lower the interception rate. I'm still fine with that. Receiving in the MAC, JJ is at number 2 at that tight end position. Then you got Debo not too far from him. Yeah, they got the top QB and wide receiver. They not playing, bro. That's speedster. That's crazy that they playing like that. I think that coaching staff must be really good. Their coaching staff must be really good. And they don't even got pancakes on here. I think that coaching staff must be really good. I think that's really what it is. Aiden leading in tackles for loss by a major margin. Sacks. Interceptions. Eric is up there. Six sacks. Chris Matthews just passed OJ. OJ was leading for a while. OJ now tied for second. Eric James is tough too. I don't remember what I put the slider down for the interceptions. Did I take it all the way down to like 30 or something? Yeah, but took it to 35. Okay, 35, not bad. 35, not bad. I mean, we're gonna see what that adjustment look like this week. That should work. I still want to see interceptions. Just don't want to see it at a crazy rate. I think everything is everything right now. PV looking good. Okay. Coach Villa, I'm going to start my game because it won't affect your recruiting or nothing. So I'll start my game, Coach Villa. And then if anything, well, Rome just played, so we can do Louisiana too. I'll do Louisiana's recruiting if anything too. They play Western Michigan. They don't really play too crazy of a squadron. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for sure. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for sure. Let me actually see if I want to make some coaching adjustments. And I think these high-ranked coaches, they put more of an emphasis on the coaches stuff now. So the high-ranked coaches is definitely a thing. I go 57. Let me go 57. I don't want to be too aggressive, but I know we can't be that conservative against this team too. We're going to have to take some risk. But I definitely think they did a thing with the coaches and the abilities to make it tougher, for sure. Like the adjustments with the coaches is a lot different. Let me see. Coach abilities, coach goals, head coach, coach stats. Let me go to coach stats because I want to see what the MAC I want to see what that Miami, Ohio coach is. He's a level 30 architect. Yeah, he's a level 30 architect. So it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. He has the most experience too. So that's why they giving him. I'm pretty sure he has a ton of boost on compared to the rest of the coaches. So look at ours, in comparison. So that's gonna be tough. His team is definitely gonna come to play. It's gonna be tougher to get over that hump with him, and I think that's a realistic aspect to it that I like. He got an offensive coordinator with 15, scheme guru. So yeah, it makes sense. Defensive coordinator. He doesn't really have nothing too crazy. We got level 17, master motivator. So yeah, he got some guys earning experience points at a high level, which means that those guys definitely are badged up, which we also saw. So yeah, these coaches are definitely gonna be harder to surpass. Like going against these teams is gonna be tough. Like this is gonna be a tough team for me. When we gotta play Buffalo, it's gonna be tough. He's 13-6. And I know that coach in real life is not Pete Limbaugh, but that coach in real life is pretty tough. I don't think it's Pete Limbaugh. I highly doubt that. Yeah, but yeah, 3 winning seasons. Yeah, like 13-6 is his record with Buffalo. Like that's, you know what I'm saying, 1-2 bowl record. Those level of coaches are not going to be easy to play. Like they play a factor in these games a little more than the last couple of games did, and that's what we realized. So yeah, we started at level 1. Coach Villa, next year you got to get that pre-order, man, so we can start at the levels we deserve, Coach Villa, so it don't got to be too crazy on us. But I think we're gonna go white today, Harlow. I think we're gonna go white today. Yeah, I think we're gonna go white today. I like the blue pants. We could do blue socks today, or do I want to go red? Nah, I like the blue socks. We could do the blue socks. Let's go white primary cleats. They be saying black, and yeah, we gonna do that. All right, bet. That boy Beezy said he'll donate towards the pre-order. Appreciate you, my boy. You know we always appreciate you. And I ain't gonna lie, it's been easier for me. I'm pretty sure the league is paid for my NCAA for the last 2 years. So big salute to that. Yeah, and they're decent. They're definitely decent. We can actually do a little scouting report to see who we need to watch out for too. So I'll do that real quick. I think that's fun to add some context to what y'all seeing, especially for the guys who are really locked in and really be staying here regardless to what. I think it's good to see some context of these teams before we go against them, just to see what's going on. So I'll go to the depth chart, and then I'll go, not depth chart, but I'll go through the roster and I'll go through their schedule too, see what they already did. So they starting quarterback Steven Jelly. He is a sophomore, but he's a redshirt sophomore. Pocket passer, so you know he's gonna be getting that ball out. 85 awareness. That 85 awareness and these accuracies is money. This short to medium, like short is elite. To the medium makes it really good, like above average. Throw power is where the but this is above average awareness. That's above average awareness. Throwing the pressure in too, so if we could get to him and hurry him, it'll scale it a bit. But I'm not gonna lie, with the throw power, with the awareness that this kid has, he's gonna give us some trouble. And he can get out the pocket and make some things happen. But with the awareness and the short to medium accuracy, he could give us trouble. With that awareness and short to medium accuracy, he can give us a lot of trouble, guys. They got a Ricky Collins guy that look alright too, but it looked like they gave the nod to the pocket passer, the running back, and elite elusive bruiser, head first, downhill, and arm bar. They got 2 running backs that's looking pretty good. Speed, nothing to really watch out for. Acceleration, really good. Change of direction. Awareness, ball carrier vision, decent. His break tackle is trucking and stiff arm. Sheesh. So yeah, we gotta watch out for this running back still. We still pretty much gotta watch out for this running back. Let me see. We got Jonte Cook. Oh, that smoke alarm. Yo, I got batteries for the smoke alarm too. I just be forgetting, bro. I gotta go put those up. I'll put those up today. So the next stream, you guys won't hear the smoke alarm. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, Coach Villa. That is hilarious. So wide receivers, this sophomore is nasty. Jonte Cook. She got the speed. He got everything. Even the route running, he got everything. The release, But this guy definitely got the route running as well. Oh, these wide receivers are tough. These wide receivers are tough, guys. Golly, these wide receivers are tough. These wide receivers are tough. You said they are mid. Where you see mid? 92, 95 acceleration, 82 catch. And look at these route run. Everything over 80, 85, 86, 85, 85, 80 release, 86 catch. And for 6'3", 88 speed is pretty good with a 92 acceleration. And then this dude is 6 foot with the 92 speed. And look at these badges. Look at these badges. Sidestep platinum, 360 silver. Bro, wide receivers mid. They QB and they running back was alright too. These wide receivers are going to be tough. Route artist, so that means his route running is insane. Look, 87, 85. Oh, Jonte is a former Texas 5-star. Makes sense. Okay, now the line is where, but 79 at the tackle, that's pretty good. The line is we make things tough on this line. We make things tough on this line right here. We make things pretty tough on this line right here. They got a decent line though. They still got a decent line. It's looking like more of a run-based line, though, because I haven't seen no pass block and no crazy numbers. All the run blocks is at over 80, though. All the run blocks is pretty much over 80. The pass blocks has been like low 80 or just at 80. But look at the run block. Once again, they got another, is this 75, but the power is 80. So I think that line is more tailored towards running the ball, but they are serviceable pass blockers. Power move, finesse move, 85. That's tough. With an 83 speed, with an 84 speed, that's pretty fast. We gonna have to watch him. I'm telling y'all right now, David Reese is gonna be a problem, guys. I'm telling y'all, David Reese is gonna be an issue for our young QB. Look at that speed, 84 speed. Look, the quick jump. He got an 85 finesse move and a 76 block shed. With an 81 strength, he's gonna be tough. He's going to be tough. I don't know about this other guy on the edge. I'm not too worried about that. This guy, 87 strength, 85 power move. Oh, my God. Both of these dudes got high power move right here. Both of these guys got high power move. And this guy got a 76 speed. So, Kevin Jorbity and David Reese is who we watching for in the pass rush. I'm telling y'all they're going to wreak a bit of havoc. Telling y'all. Ooh, this dude got good zone coverage too. They got some pretty good cover linebackers. Pretty good. That he's decent. But that 79, that'd be enough for them to be in that zone properly, camp in that zone properly. This middle linebacker, 85 awareness, 78 speed, okay. In the trenches, he'll be alright. But one thing I will say we gotta watch out for is he's highly aware. His play recognition is up there. Got a little finesse move on him too, and block shed in that zone. It really be that zone when they could sit in the middle in that zone I feel like once it's like 75, 80, they could sit in that zone. If they don't have to run across, if they got to run across, you could catch them a couple times, but they'll sit in that zone properly at a 70, 80. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be about these badges. This guy got house call, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be their sub linebacker. Having house call like that at that sub linebacker is so tough. So tough. And look at 80 zone coverage. He is a coverage guy. He is a coverage guy. He's going to be a lurker for sure. He's going to be lurking. So Fran Brown is who I'm most worried about. I'll say a little bit of Derek McDonald, but really Fran Brown, the David kid off the edge, and that 1D tackle. That's they got some pieces in places. Another 80 zone. Like they at that 4-3, they can run zone with their linebackers and be alright. Now that cornerbacks, not too highly aware. They got good speed and size though. 6'1", look at the speed and size for all 6 foot corners. Wow, all 6 foot corners, good speed and size. All 6 foot corners, good speed and size. Now the man coverage, like I said, sit in the zone. Even with good speed with zone with these corners, it'd be alright. And they got the speed for it, but the man coverage, I think we could get them when they're man, but they probably don't play too much man. They don't give me a team that play too much man. With those linebackers, 4-3 type of linebackers it look like, they're not going to play much man. And you might be talking about this Demetrius Samuel. Yeah, Demetrius Samuel. I wonder where he's at wide receiver. Let me see. They corners. Oh, God. They safety is nasty. Safety is nasty. Both of their safeties is pretty good. 81 man, 83 zone. They could play corner. Yeah, now this is going to be a tough game. This is going to be a tough. I think it's going to be a good game because I think we have guys that can step up to the plate. Like, our seniors are really good, but I think it's going to be a game that could go either way. I think if our seniors take over the game, we can have it our way, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Or they don't even have the young boy on their the corner on their wide receiver. Wide receiver side. Demetrius Samuel, yeah, they don't have him on the wide receiver side. I was trying to see if they got him there, but nah, they don't. But yeah, let's get into this game. I ain't gonna hold it up no longer, but honestly, they alright. They are alright. I ain't gonna lie. It's cool though. It's cool. We gonna be alright. We gonna be alright too. I like this build for this Syracuse team. I'm not gonna lie. I like this build for this Syracuse team. So let's see what's going on. Let's see how this game go. Point of no return. It is Harlow U. Harlow U. Sheesh.
Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has sparks and shots thrown on and off the field over the years.
Harlow U. This is gonna be tough. And Syracuse is one of my schools, man. I really like Syracuse football. I track their progression a lot just to see what they what they about, what they got going on. Now, I like some of the moves they making. They're in a tough ACC, and we're in New York, so it's gonna be hard. Most of the top guys are gonna really want to go to Penn State. But you know what I'm saying? I've been liking Penn State or Rutgers, I'll say, is more popular zones. But I've been liking Syracuse moves, and as a New York native, I rock with them. So being able to build Harlow U against Syracuse and having that be my rival is huge. I like that. Penn State is my favorite school, but like I said, Syracuse got a place in my heart because it's been putting on for New York for a while. Also, obviously, a really big Colorado fan now because of Coach Prom. Appreciate you, Coach Ville. Appreciate you, Coach Ville. Let's go. Let's go, KJ. Ooh. See, our line got to hold up. They play that 4-3. They're going to have some guys in the box. They're going to have some guys in the box. Oh. Guys in coverage. Look at that dude. That was number 12. That was Brown. That was the guy that I told you I want to watch. I knew he was going to be their sub linebacker. He had like an 80 zone. Let's go, KJ. Let's go, KJ. I like the conservative. Go with a little QB draw. Try to catch them slipping. Don't want to force him to do nothing too crazy. Might have been a little run pass option right there. Good punt. Good punt. Let's see the defense. Oh my God, how did we get caught with that? How did we get caught with that? What happened? Did we go with a DB blitz that he picked up on that quick? Had to be a DB blitz. And that's the Cook kid. That is the Cook kid. I don't know what happened on defense just now. We might have went with a DB blitz. That was ridiculous, guys. One play touchdown like that. One play touchdown like that. That was nasty, Harlow. Come on, defense. We got to get it together. Oh, God, I love it. RPO. What's the flag? What's the flag? Hold in DC speed. Ah. Going against Syracuse at home, man. Syracuse at home right now, and it's looking like they're giving us some trouble. Nice run right there. Definitely disciplined. Look at that crowd. That crowd going crazy, too. That's not enough. That is not enough, guys. That's not enough. Young quarterback, young line, and it definitely showed there. Young quarterback, young line, and showed we ain't getting no push on the run really right now. But I like no turnovers early. There we go. Oh, God, PV. PV whiffed on that, but slight baby gain. Let's go away under pressure. Ooh. Steven Jelly. Let's go, baby! Feel love. Let's go, Fio. That's how you get in there and make that happen. Let's go, Fio. Let's get some pressure. If we get some pressure on this QB, we can make some things happen. If we get some pressure on this QB, we can make some things happen. Fio love. Fio was a big pickup for us, and we got him off the edge right now, but we may adjust him back to like a more inside linebacker. Let's go, Fio love and Kennedy. Let's go. We needed that. We needed this. This is the type of pressure we got to put on this QB right here. My boy Cam. I said Kennedy. That's my boy Cam Brinsder. We need Cam and Fio Love to really step up. Get to this QB. Carter, get to him. Yeah. If we get him frantic a little bit, we be all right. Let's go, Carter. I see you trying to get through. Ooh. We not mad at that. We not mad at that. We not mad at that. Way to get a stop. Now we just got to get the offense rolling. We not mad at that. We not mad at the effort. I love it. Let's make some adjustments. It looked like we adjusted properly after giving up that big play. Big rivalry game. They started off with a bang, but let's punch back. Let's fight back, baby. Let's keep running the ball. Let's stay true to identity. Let's just adjust. I like the good. Thanks for giving us the forward progress, ref. Thanks for giving us the forward progress, ref. See, we got our backs against the wall, man. We haven't had like no momentum offensively, no field position, nothing. We haven't been able to get anything off offensively.
Comes the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield.
I'm on defense.
Syracuse offense heads back on
Yeah, Syracuse defense got our number right now.
start to this one. Now back to work with
So they got serviceable corners. I think we should be able to get some plays later. Like we should be able to make some plays later. They got some serviceable corners, but
with a ton of options available on
their linebacking core is alright.
from the gun. They'll try to impose their will. He's brought
Linebacking core is definitely alright. And they got good safety core, so it look like that safety, them safeties are gonna watch over the top, even though our wide receivers should have slightly have their corners edged. They got good speed on that defense too, good speed inside, so they're gonna cover ground.
job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire.
We there, baby. We there. Big third down right here. Big third down right here. We kind of got to get to this quarterback on these. Because if he sit back, he can make some decisions. And short to medium, this is pretty much short to medium pass territory.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it.
See? That's going to be bread and butter for him all day. That's going to be money for him all day. He could do that all day. He could do that all day.
Looking downfield on 1st down.
Okay. There we go. We just gotta get to him though. If we get to him, we could rattle him. He only got like a 78 though under pressure. If we get to him, we could rattle him a bit. But that all day right there, that we gonna have to jump that. We gotta be in front of that. 5 first downs for them. Come on, let's bend without breaking. Let's force them to 3. Let's not let it get 2 out of here early. Let's not let it get 2 out of here early, low. OJ, no.
To make a stop here.
OJ, no.
You gotta be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting the
Let's hope that's just a little stinger for OJ.
situation really go next time.
Oh, that's a good play right there. Syracuse at us right now. Syracuse at us, and we can't get nothing going offensively. So that's
And let him do damage. Let him catch the football. He can do the rest. Be that special player in space that you know he is and get into the end zone.
that was a good seal little block by that wide receiver on PV. But he kind of went in for a slant too, so it's like PV had to go, but that swing linebacker didn't get out on that swing quick enough. It was like a little delayed swing though. I like that. I like that play call. A little delayed swing, like because they put him in motion and then had the quick slant going in. I like that concept. I like that concept. We got to get it together, Lo.
Oregon is down right now, but you simply can't rule out
We got to get it together.
Justin Herbert had a hand in getting this kid Eugene. So if he thinks the magic is there, who am I to disagree? It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Indiana.
Play action. Let's open this thing up. Yup. Let's open up this play. But it look like that's where we going to get it at. It look like we got to try to exploit these corners. Our young quarterback, though, I like trying to protect the young quarterback. That's why I don't put the aggressiveness up too crazy. Because having him throw the ball a million times, being from behind, is dangerous. They trying to send some heat. Good effort, Maury. I like that he getting the ball out. I like that he at least is getting the ball out.
But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other,
Let's go, Ace. Oof. That lineman got to hold that block right there. I saw it. I saw the hole. Look how they loading the line, too. Hey, okay. Let's go, KJ. Let it rip. That's good coverage. That's good coverage. Way to keep them honest, though. Keep them honest. We can't get nothing right now.
gonna make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt.
He can't get nothing right now.
This drive will start at their own 27.
Cinco had a big grab on that play, though, so that was some progress. We got to get something going offensively. Oh, God, they blocking. Carter back in the game, though. Oh, yeah, that's incomplete. Let's go. Carter back in the game. We good.
Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on 2nd down.
Ooh, Ooh, yo, this play calling is money, yo. This play calling money. I like that little wide receiver screen. They gonna try to do a little tush push right here. Come on. Come on, Lon. They going with the tush push right here. Let's go. We stopped them? No. Thought we had him inches. I knew the tush push was coming. Let's go, Theo. Theo Love. Theo Love. Yo, Theo Love been wreaking havoc early. Theo Love. Let's go. Yeah, that's really, once the quarterback starts to get on the move, going that way, he broke off that 2. Good pursuit right there. Great pursuit right there. Great pursuit right there, Theo. These little pop passes, they know they quarterback. Short to medium. Short to medium, and he get it there. He don't really got crazy throw power too, so it's like perfect. You know, like the offense is working perfectly through his strengths.
We've come to the break, and it's Syracuse on top. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated.
Definitely staying true to their offense. 153 already for the boy in the first. Started off with that big play. That's really where the bulk of that came from. That big play to start, and then they just was chipping away ever since. And what a way to take a shot early, because I surely wouldn't have thought that given his throw power, his deep throw accuracy, but they caught us slipping. You got to credit the coaching staff for that one. More experienced coaching staff for sure. And look at that. Look at that. Like, we got to come. We got to move a little closer on the inside linebackers. We got to get a better coverage over that middle right there. Got to get better coverage over that middle right there. There we go. And that tight end is a star too. He got all day now. Oh, he got hit. Got hit though. Wear and tear, baby. Let's keep that wear and tear going. This quarterback got hit though. I ain't gonna lie. I saw it. I knew based on how he was built. I'm like, okay, he highly aware, short to medium, throw accuracy is on the money, and that's what he killing us at. They got the tight end in that slot right there. That tight end is money. Look at him right back in that slot right there. He going right back to, oh, way to read it, PV, but we got to pick that off. Way to read it, PV, but we got to pick that off. PV jumped that too. He read that. Because he was so far along, you couldn't even see him on the outside. Let's go, body bags. Body bags. That's my boy Kennedy right there. George Kennedy. Kennedy, Carter, and Brinza. We got a lot of young guys on this team, man. Our team is mostly freshmen because we had to go and get them from recruiting. Built around seniors, so it's going to be tough. But when this team grows, bro, I'm telling you, we got to get there. Oh my God, we gotta get there. We gotta make that tackle on third, man. Can't give up a big play on the screen like that. Oh man, that sucks. Them blocks got out there. A lot of DBs. Aggressive pass rush. We gotta make that tackle right there, young fella. Young free safety. It was nothing he could do right there. I ain't gonna lie, there's just some great play calling right now and scheming from Syracuse right now. I gotta give them that. I'll give them that. Great play calling and scheming. They are out dueling us right now. Chess match. Chess match. They getting their guys with space. They coming out with some sets that's giving their guys the proper space, and they calling the right play calls. Running that offense to a T. Gotta give them that. Body bags. Let's go. We send that blitz. Send that blitz. Way to be aggressive. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud.
This offensive line, they cannot hold up and they cannot get it done.
Let's go, bud.
Comes the field goal unit. It's good. And that lead grows even bigger.
We gotta dial up the aggressiveness offensively. We have to. Like, we have to. We gotta dial up the aggressiveness offensively.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Dropping back, it's James.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Beach. Come on, let's open this game up. Let's get a score before the half. Let's put some pressure on them, man. They at home. They too comfortable right now. Let's show flashes, Lo. I know we got a young line, young QB. You know what I'm saying? But let's show flashes. Let's show flashes, baby. Let's show flashes. Let's utilize the mismatches. Let's take advantage of the mismatches, should I say. Now, OJ Carter back in the game. Let's go. Let's go, baby. There we go. We like that personnel right there. RPO! Beautiful! Woo. I like that. I like that to Cinco, though. Try to use that height. You can't run the ball. That's what hurts. We can't run the ball. We cannot run the ball. Let's go. That's a big play. That's a big play, KJ. That is a big throw, KJ. And Beach came up big on this drive. This drive has been all Beach. Let's go. Let's go, Ace. Get up out of there. Let's go, Lon. That's all I need y'all to do is hold up a little bit. If we can get a score before this half, we good. We good. Let's chop the tree down. It's a rivalry game. They at home. It's a big game. It's a big game. Let's go, KJ. Oh, Cinco. Cinco. We need that, Cinco. We need that, Cinco. Cinco, that's on the money. That's in your chest. I know that you took a hit. Let's go. Let's go. Way to make it up. Way to make it up the very next play. Way to make it up the very next play, Cinco. Way to make it up the very next play. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Mari. Blocks. No blocks. Okay. Oh, way to be aggressive, man. We don't got nothing to lose here. Nothing to lose here, KJ. This big, KJ. This big, KJ. Nothing to lose here. This big, KJ. Nothing to lose here. Let's go sink me. Yeah, Nino. That's what I meant. Nino. I saw that. I like that play call, coach. I saw that. I'm like, Nino. I'm saying Cinco, Nino. Let's go. That was whoo. That was big. They beatable. They beatable, baby. They beatable, baby. Let's go, Harlow. They beatable, baby. They beatable, baby. This should be like, let's get that swagger, y'all.
Jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Oregon has some work to do, but go against this team at your own risk. The program who played in the first ever CFP championship is always a threat to come back. They're trailing by 10 to Indiana. He'll start this drive firing.
Oh, let's go!
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys. And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Let's go, baby. That was a pick right there. Give me that. Oh, we need 2 scores before the half. That's Cam Brinza. Oh, Cam dropped back in coverage and caught one. Cam dropped back in coverage and caught one. I know that caught them slipping. Let's go, Cam. Let's go, Cam. Oh, yeah. Let's get aggressive. KJ, step up. Dots. I told you, that's where the mismatches. The mismatches with our receiving core. Let's go, KJ. That's right there. Okay. Come on, can we get a little push, Lon? Let's get a little push, Lon. That's what's tough. We can't get a run. We can't run the ball, man. We can't run the ball. Let's go, DC. I like how you trying to throw it off with the DC right there, but that's tough. Are we going tush push or are we going run up the middle with the back? It might be tush. Oh, no. I like it. Oh, if we hold the block. If we just hold the block. We just can't hold the block with this young line, man. This is a chip shot. We need this. Come on, kicker. This is a chip shot. I know that is weird. It's weird because of the where we at on the hash. But this is a chip shot, my boy. I take it. We got to score, though, in the red zone, man. We just can't run the ball. We can't keep them balanced. Like, we can't. It's the balance, man. It's the balance. We got 2 good running backs. These young lines ain't it right now. These young lines ain't it. This quarterback already made a mistake. Yeah, just pass him over. They trying to get that boy Jonte cooked. Them little short joints ain't gonna work though. As long as we don't do nothing crazy, overly aggressive DB blitzes. Which we probably learned our lesson. We know they looking to go to that again. At some point we should be alright. Let's get off the field, job. Let Jonte cook again. Let's get off the field, man. Gotta get a pass rush on this QB, man. That pocket pass, he could sit in there and make plays. And what they got, one more timeout. Long as we just can't give up a touchdown. Boy, definitely back here doing his taxes. Let's go. They trying to make it a 2-score game again. It's cool. We can't be giving up all them big plays.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the
Yeah, Cook having himself a day for sure. He had the big touchdown and he had a big play just now.
With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Just about set to get this second half underway. On from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down to the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Off the play fake on first down.
Oh God, little flick. Gotta watch those little plays. Those little plays be sneaky. And yo, I ain't gonna front. Syracuse play caller been doing his thing.
They'll run it from the gun. All down, and he has enough to move the chains. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Run game ain't been killing us, but it's been doing what it needs to support the offense. Jonte again. They also working that board they got. RPO right there. RPO. That's a tight end right there. Them tight ends been killing us too. We sent the heavy blitz. Let's go. Let's go. Brinza. Yo, Brinza is stepping up huge. Brinza is stepping up in a major way. We set the heavy blitz. Coverage held up just enough. I like the way Brinza look. Brinza's looking real good. They got the shift they want. That tight end right there against that DB is not the look we want. He got the shift they want with that little shift. Oh yeah. Make a tackle. Make a tackle, man. Make a tackle in the open field. There we go. Big 3rd and 15, man. Let's get off the field. Let's get off the field. This is gonna be huge right here. Let's get off the field. Oh, that's not it. That's right to us. Almost picked that off too. Almost picked that off too. Almost picked that off too. Oh yeah. Finally we get one. Sailing out the end zone. Let's go. Good defense, fellas. That was big. Go, KJ. Let's go, KJ. Way to set. Way to set. Try to find DC speed. I like it. I like it. Oh, you had the time. The blocks picked up. I like it. Still an uphill battle. I like it though. Way to step up. Oof. That's 2 that was close though. Just settle in. Just settle in, boy. Just settle in. He trying to make plays though. He trying to make plays. I see what's happening. He trying to make plays. If ain't nobody open, there's nothing we could do. Saw that coming. Saw it coming. He was trying to make plays. He's trying to up the aggressiveness. Definitely up the aggressiveness. He definitely upped the aggressiveness. There's nobody available. Made it bad though. Trying to cover too much ground. That's where the immaturity come in. Just trying to cover too much ground in a couple of plays. I'm happy he got the ball out on the other plays, but can't try to get it all back at once right there. I'd rather take a punt because look at the field position. Yo, this quarterback from medium to... Yeah, there's no pressure on the big plays. I think we sacked him about 5 times already, so I can't be mad. Oh, he dropped that too. Can't be mad. We get into him. It's just the times we don't get to him, he making us pay. Because we get into him. Times we don't, he just definitely making us pay. Oh my God, tight end. He had the tight end and he had him. He definitely had the tight end.
And there can be no panic at this point. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to
Coach Willis said we'll punch that orange for you. We gonna need it.
something good to happen on this next
We gonna need it. The orange is playing tough. They balling.
Get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Off the play fake on first down, the throw.
Ah,
He just missed the target on that one. Gotta put it on his body. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's James. Got it.
there we go.
It's Lewis. And they'll stop it just short of the first.
Let's just get the quick touch push, man. Lon, I need y'all to hold up for the touch push at least. Yeah.
David, a 3rd and inches right there. That's often a decision a quarterback predetermines. Who's my best?
Come on, KJ.
And I know that defensively too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successful.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Find his tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 40.
The backup QB is the dude, the freshman from Chicago State.
They've got the screen set up. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Running it to the right. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day.
That run game, we can't get that run game going for nothing.
Speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Looking to fire. Grab behind the line. It's
Let's go, Mari. Let's go, Mari. That was tough. That was tough, Mari.
It'll be 3rd and long.
Okay.
He's going to run it. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line gain. They bring the punter onto the field now. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24.
Yeah, he should have took a little more risk on that run right there. He had a couple more yards.
Syracuse might take a shot here on 2nd and short.
Yeah, they had their freshman stud. The freshman stud. He was good. He's not better than KJ, but he's good. He don't have better accuracies or nothing than KJ, but he's pretty good. He's a better runner. He's a better runner. But they both the same archetype, so that he's not a pure runner. So he's not gonna take off as much. Just when he actually decides to take off, he got slightly better things. Their awareness is the same. KJ got far better throw power, and KJ got better accuracies for sure.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air.
Let's go, feel love. Here we go.
Well, this offensive line has got to do a better job.
Here we go, man.
Way too many sacks. This poor quarterback is running for his life. They've got to shore up and do a better job.
When it's like when we got to the ball, it's good, but when we don't get to him, he makes us pay.
Fair catch and looks it in at the 40. They'll start this drive 60 yards in front of them from their own 40. Unloads quickly. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. He has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Makes the grab, it's Lewis. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
That ain't gonna cut it.
And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds.
That is not gonna cut it.
One more play before the end of the quarter. Drop play, quarterback keeps it. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
We needed points on one of those possessions, man.
All around, everyone
We needed points on one of those possessions. No points on none of those possessions. That's a killer.
As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. So the final period starts with a second down play.
We needed points on one of those possessions.
And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Orange with a lot of work to do on 3rd and long.
Gotta show them who the Mac is. Definitely gotta show them who the Mac is, man. Defense starting to pick up some stops. Like, we slowed that offense down, figured them out a bit. It just, they defense is also playing pretty well. So knew their defense was good too. Them safeties over the top are good. So like we not working the intermediate crazy, and it's hard to work the intermediate because the linebackers, they got a nice 4-3 low setup. They got good coverage linebackers, decent corners, but great safeties. So it's like, you know, they kind of check the boxes in the right spots.
Looking for room, it's Lewis. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his man in the middle. He's got 1st down yardage across the
That looks good. That's tough. Deion Wilson Jr. Nah, Coach Villa, we sticking with our young guy, man. Sticking with our young guy. He gonna develop. This year 1, and we running him through the ringer. He trying to make plays out there. We can't expect Beach to come down with that. We can't expect him to come down with that, man. Beach double covered right there. Did get his hands on it, but we can't expect him to come down with that. Oh my God, he got pushed to the first like that. Oh.
Run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. To the air on 2nd down.
And this boy can run right here. I said that. I said watch him too, because he can run if need be. And that boy.
The snap sets up the throw. first down, increase the degree of difficulty. Second and goal from the 8. Looking to fire.
Oh my God, tight end wide open. How do they best one of their best receivers is wind up wide open? They tight end has been their guy. A lot of miscommunications defensively too.
Running backs or tight ends, wherever the best one-on-one matchup has been, he's been able to take advantage of it, and that's why they've been able to score so many points.
He'll start the inside the spot. Nice job executing all.
Yo, these guys in the chat is hilarious, guys.
22. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Just enough there to get it to the 25 and pick up 2. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to throw, it's James. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there.
Oh, pass interference? They gonna give us a break?
First down.
Let's go. Let's go. We needed that. Sheesh.
Too much contact.
We get something, man. New downs. Let's close out strong. Let's at least get in the end zone one more time.
To the air on first down. Here's the pressure. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. Back to pass. And the pass is incomplete. Jarred loose by the hit.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
Oh, that was ugly.
Coming in hot before it fell to the ground. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it.
Hey, yo, Coach Miller is hilarious.
Flicks it out of the air. Will not get there. A 4th down.
Dang. He said, please do. I hate to see top programs fall off. Yo, I'm weak.
Freshman makes the stop.
I'm weak.
Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. They give it to him again. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. The Orange now facing a 3rd and short. Motion from the wideout. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
Yo.
Play action.
Let's go, P.
The heat gets home. They knock him down back at the
We just need to go out strong, man. I want one more touchdown, something.
clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. Syracuse will be forced to punt. Bring it out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Excellent job on the punt. Bounces out of bounds at the 5, and they'll have 95 yards to go in front of them. Looking downfield, it's James. Floats it out in space. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. You're going to win this game.
Fires to the tight end. He's close to the first down, and they're going to mark him just a little short. 30 short. They got the backup inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And trying to put
Yo, them safeties over the top right there, bro. 83 zone. I mean, 89 zone. 80, man.
Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return.
Oh, they calling Coach Villa a one-hit wonder? That's crafty. Coach Villa, man. Nah, let me stop.
Watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball.
This is definitely one of the best play callers, right? For an offensive coordinator, getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happen today. It seemed like everything that was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt, they put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
They say every game counts the same in the standings, and that is true.
This was a tough L for us, man. This was a tough L for us. But it is what it is. This kid was lights out.
They do, and that's a fact. And every player will tell you that there are some games that are highlighted before the season that this game matters more. And it's not that the other ones don't matter. It's just that the hate runs so deep for some of these rivalries and some of these kids that grew up across the street from each other that went to different schools, Jesse. You can feel it.
David, you're absolutely right. And I wonder, because it was a rivalry game, did the losing team get a little overhyped? It just looked like they were too much in this football
Coach
game.
Villa said it. He getting his coach of the decade.
Mistakes, and as a result, they take the L.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation.
His coach of the decade. Coach Villa is talking that talk. They ain't really have no bright spots for us, so it really was all Syracuse. They hit the ground running. They turned up on us. I ain't gonna lie. Jonte Cook went crazy. Kid's a beast. 4 touchdowns for that receiving core. Well-deserved win, man. They line held up, played good. They did give up some sacks, but overall, they got it done. They was taking risks to prosper. That's what I would say. They was definitely taking risks to prosper. We couldn't run the ball against them at all. No surprise there. Really haven't been able to run the ball at all this season. Young line got to figure it out, man. Kingston 60%. Want to definitely get that up there though. With those attempts, we want to definitely do more with it. He's 14 carries, 11 yards. Mari couldn't really do much neither. Beach, Cavachi, Cinco. Beach stepped up when he could. Cinco had 3 drops. DC Speed was quiet. They did a pretty good job, man. They did a good job. I can't hate. Cam Brinsda had a game. Feel Love had a game. Those guys did really good. No need to go really get no picks and all that though. Could have got the pick for him, but it's alright. Cam Brinsda definitely showed some good flashes though. Yeah, man. It's definitely been a goodie thus far. I'm trying to think what we gonna do. Do we, Coach Ville? Did you get your recruiting done? I actually got to do some recruiting for Nola too. So I'll go on Nola. I guess we could watch us a Nola game. We didn't watch a Nola game today. We did a Rome. We did a Harlow. We did a Rome. We did a Harlow. We can definitely do a good old Louisiana. That won't be too bad. We could do a Louisiana. That was a good game though, man. Can't be too bad. I know I got a young team. I knew what I was getting myself into to begin. Definitely got to rescale some of this Louisiana recruiting. They wound up getting a really good coach. But I just want to see what positions they actually need, so I could go more after they needs, because coach was going after the guys we was going after too. But do they really need like wide receiver? I'm not really sure. A lot of those wide receivers are not gonna play. It won't hurt to get the top wide receiver in there, but these two guys are obviously gonna be the guys. He's gonna be one of those guys. They got some young receivers already, especially a user too that's not really getting too much burn. So I am gonna chill on the receivers for them. I know it's like 5 receivers they had because we was competing against them. All right, they only got 2. That works. That works. But they could go after these 2 4-stars. That's not bad, actually. Rome got that mic from them. He could go get the 10. He already got the visit. Oh, we played them next too. It gotta be like pro potential. It gotta be like pro potential is proximity to home. Family visit. I just want to get their visits out the way. Why not? They still don't got enough. They still not far long enough to do different things. Might as well send the house. They got the points too. They're about to have a crazy class too. If I'm being honest, they're about to have a crazy class. Louisiana's about to have a crazy class. Conference prestige definitely gonna rise. All the guys that's ready for a visit should be able to get their visit booked at least. Make his visit versus Rome. That'd be big. And we could get to send the house off actually, and we can go RSL. Okay, that's good. He's a gym rat. And he's definitely going to Louisiana. Another tight end. We got him going to Rome Pro potential. Because I think he's definitely going there too. We could get him in. You may be able to actually take him from Bama. It's gonna be tough. He may be able to get snagged from Bama if it's played off the right way. I just throw we can at him, get him on a visit ASAP. This Will right here should be able to. Them 3 stars, we could wait on them. Them 3 stars could be waited on. Western Michigan, that should be light for them. Western Michigan should be light for them. Western Michigan should be light for them. MAC conference game though. Point of no return.
You call him what? Shut up.
This is gonna be a good game too. Oh no. Did I put key moments? I did not mean to put key moments. If I did, I gotta get out of there.
Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact. Their coach is mentioning this week. Anything you guys heard?
Why is it saying key moments? I don't like that. Or does it always say that and I'm just peeping that? Might be. It might always say that and I'm just peeping that. Dre should have a crazy game this game. Dre should have a crazy game this game. This should be easy money.
Big plays and big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. We just need to see what they do today.
He'll do it himself. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
This is gonna be easy money for Dre.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Third and short now. They snap.
BJ should have a night too, unless they got a crazy corner.
Looking to throw for it. Grab behind the line. It's Willis.
First down.
They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to first down. After picking up a
They be getting that ball to Dre by any means though.
they'll snap it from close to midfield. Myers left.
Oh, you gotta catch that, boy.
Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? After the incompletion, they go back up top. Grab behind the line. It's Willis. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This quarterback part of their running game.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs. So it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the design quarterback run game going. But moving forward, let's see if we can get him out to the play.
The Broncos offense will take the field for the first time. And greeting him as a linebacking core.
Yeah, that linebacking core is tough.
Tackling with a
Titan Boa, Prince Santana.
Yeah, I think you pray. These linebackers are fast, they're physical, and my favorite part is they don't like people. Like they are trying to make physical tackles, and it starts with them in this defense.
I don't know. That's a Michigan team. I mean,
For this offense,
yeah, West Michigan ain't gonna do it.
I think the big key for them
They 2-4.
is the
Yeah, they not gonna pay the bills.
Getting into the second level, you've got to try and cover these linebackers up.
Oh, that QB had time. That QB had time. That QB had time, baby.
That's a good lesson for quarterbacks out there. When you're throwing to your running backs, if you get it to them early and they've got some space around them, they can do damage. And that's exactly what happened there. These guys are trained to be great once they have the ball in their hands. He makes people miss. He shows you the speed, and it's a big chunk play in the pass game.
Jumped on top of the pile. Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on second down. Out of the gun, now run it inside. Hold down at the 29 after getting 5. The Broncos come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Rides the back and leaves it.
Oh.
They'll lose a yard on that one. They'll pass on the 48-yard field goal attempt and instead try to pick up the first down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Halted in the first down goal. And they finally make the tackle. This will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense.
Okay, West Michigan.
And the Broncos have it in scoring position on 1st and goal.
Okay, Western Michigan.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Shakes off the
Yo, he shook off two dudes just now.
line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Looking for a man, it's Lowry. Looking to get it in. And now getting down inside the 5, and this offense powering for the score. On the option. Well, not yet there.
On 4th down, you take that risk right there. I might have should just took points, my boy.
Take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Create
Oh God, Dre.
an explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Motion from the wideout. Touch pass on the run. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Finally corralled, but not before.
Okay, BJ.
First down.
Defense just didn't have an answer there on the slant throw. Once the completion was made, they just couldn't get to the ball carrier.
Gotta exploit these boys right here.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Louisiana gotta take it to these dudes. Should be too easy, bro. West Michigan, come on.
Lost one deep down the right side.
Oh, KK, that's terrible.
He's got not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to
I just don't even know what's the point of that right there.
the give to the back. Spins away from the defender.
Launching that was like, ew.
Step 3's out to the 9. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. convert on 3rd and short. To the air. It's Lowry.
Oh God.
Takes the easy completion. Knocked out after a short game, but enough to move those chains. Backed up at the 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Tries to do it himself on the draw. They make the stop.
Louisiana lost to LSU last week.
It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats.
See how they shake back. Yeah, they lost to Louisiana. They lost to LSU last week. See how they shake back, man.
Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. Wants to go up top. Throws for the tight end.
Ooh.
They bring him down, but the big play will do the sticks. And the Broncos
These tight ends, man.
here. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. Good pickup here as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Leaves it with the running back.
You know, the runner just has to have a little bit more patience, bounce that thing outside a little too early, and as a result, lost yards.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Finds his tight end.
Ooh, that tight end just ran out of bounds. He almost had it too. He just ran out of bounds.
Broncos will send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock him up close to their goal line. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Wide field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Trying play action. Trying to get behind the defense. Oh, he had it.
He dropped that. KK trying to KK trying to take some deep shots. The first one was bad. That was a better deep shot, but the wide receiver got to hold on to that.
He's going to throw deep right side.
Now he just going a little crazy.
Now they're staring at 4th down. Punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch.
Louisiana got to settle in against these boys.
About to get another look at this Western Michigan offense. Leaves it with the back.
Oh God. Oh, he's out of there.
Nothing but green grass down the middle. Touchdown Broncos. He shed tackles right and left and housed it.
I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. He can go that far to the house, create big plays, show you a little bit of
Cole Cabana.
runners, and he kicked it in here, got the long touchdown.
Oh Lord.
Getting set for the extra
Cole Cabana.
board to work for the first
That was a tough run.
and the PAT makes it 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Western Michigan should be a breeze though.
Game of the week in the SEC. LSU is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These Bayou Bengals have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to South Carolina. We'll keep an eye on things until the final quarter in a game that could shake things up a bit in the SEC.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Oh,
Fingers incomplete. That would have been
that wide receiver is dropping passes.
on 3rd and long. He has to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground.
Yo, what's up with Louisiana receiver? They dropping the ball.
just inside the 35 at their own 34.
Ron Jeremy.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
And the Broncos with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to throw, it's Lowry. Hauls it in. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side.
Good defense, Sikori. That's great coverage by Sikori right there.
The Broncos will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Wants to return it. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Leaves it with the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. Reads it. Fires complete. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll try to sneak it. And from this angle, I don't think he got the 1st down. The defense won at the line of scrimmage. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Western Michigan offense ready to go back to work. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around.
Oh God, yo, this running back is nasty right here. This Cole Cabana kid. I'm surprised he's doing this against Louisiana though. He had a big run. Oh my God.
As a defense, it's so hard covering this guy because of his frame. You're not really going to match up. This guy's also got some wheels. The hard part is bringing him down after the catch. This guy,
What is going on here?
you're just lions hanging on his neck, trying to drag him to the ground. Not easy to do.
And the Broncos come to the
What is going on here?
gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. The give to the back. Oh, what a move.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys?
Might be an upset alert in the MAC, man.
Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
That one takes it down to the 13-yard.
I don't think nobody was expecting this. I mean, they're at home right now. They holding it strong. I think once Louisiana figure them out, it's gonna be curtains. They just can't figure them out right now. It's due to that running back though. I think they got like a run-based offense, and that running back in that line.
Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And now the lead is extended to it.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off.
That running back in that line.
They have at the spot. Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for the squad.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Fires to the big fella. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. The lone back's got it. Open space at the 25.
Okay.
They've got even more.
Yeah, this is what they need, Dre.
31 and a fresh set of downs.
This is what they need, Dre.
Going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. Once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Smith. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Power football with the run.
There we go, Dre. Oh, yeah. Dre's out of there. Dre's out of there. Dre's like, I'm not about to get outplayed by no Western Michigan. Dre said, I'm not about to get outplayed by no Western Michigan back.
Capping it off with a really good looking touchdown run. This is now a one-possession game. We've got a lot of football left to play.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. And off from the shotgun. That is a big win for this defense as they were.
Louisiana better have got it together before this half was over, BJ. Because you know Coach Villa is in the shadows. You know Coach Villa is in the shadows waiting. Coach Villa is in the shadows waiting. KK, get up out of there. You're just trying to pad Dre's stats, KK. You could have ran that, boy. Could have ran that. Oh God. Say ain't worried about no one-hit wonder. Yeah, I'm weak. That y'all jacking Coach Villa a one-hit wonder now? I don't know about the hurry up there. You might gotta get BJ on the field after that. Oh God, that's a dot. That was a dot, KK. That was a dot to Z Smith. Yo, this Z Smith kid gonna be nice, bro. I'm telling you. That kid gonna be nice. Like, I like his style, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Z Smith gonna be nice, but that was a dot, KK. KK be showing some crazy flashes, then sometimes he be looking boneheadish. But Z Smith is gonna be nice. I'm telling y'all now. Like, he give me Amani Toes vibes a little bit. I'm telling you. He give me Toes vibes. He's so fast, bro. Like, he's too fast. Yeah, I think it's over now. I think they done took that little early momentum from Western Michigan, and it's over. It's over. Stick a fork in them, pack them up. See you later. See you later. Just clip for them now. KK had time too on that one through a dot. He just let the window open up. He knew his fastest receiver was gonna give him something. But this boy right here on this run, get off me, get off me. That was Brahim and Prince too. This Cabana kid, alright. Tambo might have hogged him down, but the other dude was in his way.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half.
Role recruiting is done. Copy.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Fowler. And this will be incomplete, a big hit.
His name is like Colt Cabana or something like that. Bro got a football name. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh God. Yeah, his name like Colt Cabana. He got a football name.
And the Broncos are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. And as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. And here comes the punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on punt. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Pulls it, fires to the left.
Okay, BJ.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
They going with a run here. Oh, play action. I like it. Oh God, Z Smith again. Telling y'all 5 catches, 78 yards. I'm telling you, Z is the lightning in the bottle. And I'm glad games like this, you go get to see guys like him really do what it do. The other kid is good too. Number 81 is alright too. He gonna be a pretty good receiver alongside Z when BJ get out of here.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line and a big red zone opportunity here.
That's crazy, but that's the dude's real name too. Coach, oh God, Dre! Yo, Dre's tough. Dre gonna lead the MAC in rushing. Like, this is, and we all knew Dre to be this way. He was hobbled by injuries last year. No, he missed a couple games from injury last year. But, like, came to Louisiana after Ace left. And he kind of really took over. Like, Ace has been quiet. Ace is on Harlow with a young line. And I don't know.
And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. LSU is down, but they are not out of it, not in Tiger Stadium. A place very
Dre be going crazy. Like, that was a Dre like running back, like run right there. And since the old days, Dre been like this. Since the beginning of times, man, I ain't gonna hold you. Dre has been that type of back. Since the beginning of time, Dre has been moving like that. Okay. So this Cabana kid, he trying to do his best Dre impression. They trying to go running back on running back right there. Trying to tell you. Oh God, he didn't get that. He did not get that. That touch push don't work all the time.
Yet another punt on the way. Gotta make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. We'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Starts a drive, trying to go up top.
Okay, BJ. Now BJ start getting the one-on-one matchups. Dre open it up. Dre and Z Smith open it up for BJ in this game. For sure. Oh God, look at that cut by Dre right there. Stiff arm, the famous stiff arm. Dre is tough, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all something. That was a fire 2-yard run. All right, that was one of the most fire 2-yard runs you could possibly see. Oh, BJ short-handed. Short-handed, tough spot, good placement right there. BJ starting to catch a groove now. Oh, nice option. Of course, they're going to go to Dre every time. the free linebacker, one-on-one with KK. He gonna make that play. He gonna make that play. Oh God, Dre. 13 carries, 151. Like, come on. Come on, he moving like Ashton Genty out here. KK. And then that's another thing. In the receiving game, Drake can do the same thing. He got that safety valve. He got that good safety valve. And hey, this little running back right here, nice too. Don't sleep on this boy. Oh God, quick RPO. Oh, be careful now. Don't overrun Dre, get him hurt.
Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. From the gun, wants to pass.
Ooh, BJ snap. Ooh, little leg tackle right there. Coming across the middle. BJ with a nice reception though. That tackle looked a bit dangerous. Tackle looked a bit dangerous. Touchdown. And BJ gets himself in the books. Oh, hold on. Okay, BJ. That's his 5th receiving touchdown too of the season. Okay, BJ. That's 5 in 5 weeks. That's 1 a week. That's 1 a week, BJ. That's 1 a week, BJ. That's 1 a week. That's 1 a week. Gotta love it. Yeah, y'all offense definitely tough. Oh, that's good. Y'all defense is tough too. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Louisiana may be the most well-oiled machine in the MAC this year. I think I ain't gonna lie. I'm not trying to hate Rome, but Louisiana might got y'all. I don't know what it is about Rome this season that's a little off. Body bags. I don't know. Certain moments. I want to say Louisiana just stepped up with more intensity, like they wanted more in certain moments. Even that LSU game, it wasn't out of hand. Like, they was right there. They was a play away from winning that LSU game. I'm not gonna hold you. Ron Jeremy and Frank Moe. Yeah, I know y'all played them. That's definitely gonna be a game. That's gonna be a game for sure. I like that. That's one of the games, man. I'm hoping that I'm hoping they get y'all, because that give us some hopes. That give us some hopes to get in that chip. If they beat y'all and then they wind up having a better record than both of us, I think we'll get the edge on y'all. Hey, we played them too, matter of fact. We played them too. We definitely played them too. Dre, oh God. Yo, Dre is tough. Dre is tough. That was a big run right there, KK. Dre with a full head of steam like that. Dre about to run for 250 on these boys, man. Dre about to run for 250 on these boys. I'm telling you. Definitely figured them out. Oh God, Z Smith. Z Smith, yo. Z Smith, 2 touchdowns, 2 tutties. Yeah, that boy Z is tough. That boy Z is tough. I'm telling y'all. I like Z Smith's style, bro. Early on, it was looking like, hold on. Once y'all figured him out, it was Packham season. Packed them up real quick once y'all figured them out. Oh God, body bags, Ulave. That was Ulave. Oh no, that's Michael Gilly. Michael Gilly. Okay, okay, Mr. Gill. Okay, Mr. Gilliam. You can't over pursue on those plays. We be getting killed on that. Our guys be over pursuing that hard on plays like that. It's like them little outside dink passes work to perfection against us. Ooh, that was a dot. That was nice. Okay, body bag.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up. And this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
And the Broncos trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, you need to loosen up that arm.
Ooh, Eric. Eric almost had himself another pick. Eric is, I think Eric is leading in picks too. Oh, are they trying to give Eric another pick? Why they keep testing Eric? Stop playing with Eric. Y'all not the team to test that boy Eric James. Eric James is tough. Okay, Dre. Oh. They try and get Dre in the end zone again. Dot. Okay, BJ. That boy BJ got 2 touchdowns today. How many touchdowns KK threw? The Z, 2 to Z Smith, 2 to BJ, that's 4. Haha. Right back at Coach Villa.
LSU is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These Bayou Bengals have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by 10 to South Carolina.
Boy, Michael Gilly making some plays, man. Okay, Mike Gilly. Oh, Mike Gilly. I was Frank Mo there at first, though. Franklin Moses got that one.
This guy is going to show up. He has been unstoppable in this football game. That's his second sack here today.
That was Frank Mo first. Frank Mo and Mike Gilly. Mike Gilly playing relentless too, though. Hold on, I like his style. I'm starting to like Mike Gilly's style. I'm paying attention. He done made a couple plays this season. Got me watching. Good defense, Eric. Oh God, they trying to get that boy injured. This one might get blocked right here. Oh nah, they ain't send a full pass block. It was Andre. They reading that run. But I like it. Work that clock, nothing too much. Will BJ or Z Smith get the hat trick? BJ or Z Smith with the hat trick? They go to Z. Z so fast, boy. That shit crazy. That boy. This kid good too, but I feel good about the matchup. Honestly, I would say I'm a little worried about our offensive production against their defense. Our offensive production, because they defense pretty good. They could get after the ball. They cover pretty well. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's hard for us to run the ball at times. They got a good linebacking core, and maybe even harder for us to run the ball against them. So that's kind of what I'm worried about. How we gonna fare in the run game against them? If we can run the ball, it's over. If we can run the ball, we got a good shot because we're going to be able to open up the passing game. If we can't run the ball, we in trouble. We're going to be in trouble. We're going to be in trouble. Oh God. Yeah, if we slow Dre down and get to the ball, we should be alright. KK makes some funny decisions sometimes, so I think it'll be. I think Rome versus Louisiana is gonna be a crazy game to watch, though. I think we may play Louisiana next week, if I'm not mistaken. We played on week 8. I think we're in week 7 right now. So that's gonna be interesting.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. The give to the tailback. Brought down at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. It'll be a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. They'll give it to him again. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. From the gun, the ground game. And after the short run, the clock hits 0, and we are all wrapped up here. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game.
Okay, Dre. 29 carries, 200 yards. You give your back the ball that many times when you know what he gonna produce.
Is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off.
That's a great game right there.
This is a great team.
GG's in the chat.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another
Brock Lowry.
of EA Sports College Football.
Brock Law. Oh, it's Cole Cabana. I knew I wasn't tripping. He was leading receiver and rusher. That's the guy right there. Oh no, he wasn't. Bossima. Oh, well, he had the most receptions. That's the guy right there on this side. Let's see. Kalani. Dre. 12-4. BJ and Z. Frank Mo. 2 sacks, 6 tackles for loss. That boy Frank Mo starting to step up too. I knew in conference play Frank Mo gonna go crazy. My boy Dre. Oh my God, the way he hit that ski. Alright, 45-10. That was a slapping. It's probably gonna be much of the same in the next game. UMass versus Rome. I think I'm gonna wrap it here though. Think I'm gonna wrap it up here. We've been on for 4 hours. I got about an hour left to my lady get in the crib. Yeah, I got about an hour left to my lady get in. Think I'm gonna decompress till she get in. Yeah, receptions 388. Yo, salute BJ. Boy, BJ leading receiver on Rome. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you as always. You know how we rock. Dre 2 going crazy. Dre going 775 in what? In 5 games or 6 games. 775 in 6 games. Like Dre's going berserk. Check out Heisman watch. I'll be surprised if Dre get on there and wind up being on there. Ohio State quarterback and wide receiver on there. Let me check out that top 25 real quick. Just check all this stuff before Ohio State with them sophomores, them young boys. I mean, is they sophomores or freshmen? Miami been killing it too. You got Georgia. We got Big Ten, ACC, SEC. We got one team, or 2 teams in the top 5 of the SEC. Texas A&M looking good. You got Texas. Just beat Florida. That was a big game. LSU just beat Louisiana last week. Just beat them. They played South Carolina. LSU still making their way. Penn State just beat UCLA. Texas Tech 4-0. They trying to push out of the Big 12. Pac-12 Notre Dame 4-2. They ranked 12 at 4-2. Who they lost to? Gotta see who they lost to. They lost against Miami. Okay. They smacking everybody else. They don't really got nobody too crazy. Boston College. And they conference is weak. Conference is super weak. They about to get them some Pac-12 chips for sure. They lost to 2 of the top teams, so you can't be mad at that. Clemson, they just lost to North Carolina. Who else they lost to? No, USC 22, so that's cool. They beat Syracuse. They lost to LSU, okay. So they lost to some ranked guys. That's why they still up there. Florida lost to Texas. Wisconsin number 18. Wisconsin 5-0. That's big. Wisconsin beat Bama. Bama ain't looking too shabby. Wisconsin beat Bama. Sheesh. And they beat Michigan. Wisconsin beat Bama and Michigan. Okay, Wisconsin. They beat that Miami of Ohio team too. They beat them 36-35. That's showing you that Miami Ohio team is working. That Miami Ohio team is working because they look at that. They only undefeated Wisconsin only beat them by 1 point. That should show you they level of talent. Who Rutgers was playing? Did they Rutgers be anybody top? Nah, but they lost to a top. That Miami Ohio team played against some ranked guys, bro. Who else getting votes? So the real team just gotta get Villa. Gotta talk to Coach Ville. Let me see. Let me check out that max schedule for week 7. Hold on. Yes, sir. Yo, yeah, we play Louisiana next. Sheesh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. We both undefeated in the conference right now as it stands. Coach Villa and them play Western Michigan next now. You feel me? They play Western Michigan after Louisiana. That should be a gimme for them. Then week 9, we got a rivalry game against Buffalo. We got 2 tough back-to-back games again. Coach Villa and them play Bowling Green. Bowling Green 1-4. Week 10, we play East Michigan. East Michigan, we gonna punch them. Oh, it's week 11, Rome. Okay, week 11 is when Rome and Louisiana meet head to head. Okay. And we play Western Michigan week 12. Okay. We got Bowling Green. Okay. Season gonna heat up, man. Season gonna heat up. Nah, it wasn't 100 points for Nola. That's a new coach. It wasn't 100 points for Nola. That's the new coach. So he had his own because he was already a level 16. So he had his own. It's not like he just don't use none. Like he come in with his level, but he didn't have none of his points used. So if you peep. He already had that. Like he already had that level. This was already unlocked. He already had under 100 when I got him. He had under 100 points when I got him. He had like... He said he got a nice sweater vest. Yeah. And his recruiting points is crazy. I think because they coordinators. Gotta be because of one of their coordinators. Yeah. They coordinators, alright. Because they had 1,000 recruiting points. So I'm like, yeah. Sweater vest, you. Yeah, so overall good stuff. Good stream, man. What game we got? We got that Rome game. Rome should punch those guys. If I'm being honest, Rome should definitely punch those guys. I was about to say, is guys getting any points yet? I know it's usually at the end of the year, but I know you can't get points during the year too. So yeah, they got 1 point, 1.2 points. I know you can't even. I know you can't use those points on nothing. Really not. Oh, he could get one to Cutter after he unlock another point. Double dip. I'm trying to see who got points. Michael Gilly got him a point. Let me see what this guy got. Let me see. Oh, KK could get mobile data. He could get mobile data if he wanted to. I could put mobile data on him, but I think I'll save it. I don't know how detrimental that is. On bronze. Yeah, nah, I don't know if that's worth it on bronze. Yeah, backfield created too. That's crazy. I mean, it may be because of his build. I don't know. Might be worth it because of his build. We're gonna give it to him. My boy got mobile dead eye bronze now. Maybe that'll help him out. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Big salute to y'all. Big salute to the guys. Big salute to everybody. You know it's your boy Commissioner Moolah, aka Coach Moolah, aka Cheek Moolah, aka nah. But yeah, man, it was a good stream. We got 4 hours in. Y'all was locked in early. They gotta get some more of those early streams. Shout out to my guy Akine Era in the building. You know how we do. You know how we rocking. All we bopping like cut off stockings. And we out of here.